Hello, salutations, what to do with Sadot the Gamer, all follow Durag Nation, know the vibes, like, subscribe, let's get it. And welcome, Durag Nation, to day one of the Tokyo Game Show. We are kicking this off way too early for my taste, but that's how much I love y'all. I'm willing to make the big sacrifices. Not sleeping and waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning so I can bring you some Tokyo Game Show coverage. Big shout out to everyone for hanging out with me this early. It won't be the first time. The one thing Durag Nation will definitely do is they will stay up late for some games. All you Marvel's Avengers peeps, all the people who are probably fans of the channel for the longest, y'all gonna remember that. we definitely pulled a couple middle of the nighters in the Marvel's Avengers days. If any OGs in the chat remember remember those streams. This isn't quite as bad. Technically 5 a.m., 6 a.m. That's what people who have like regular 9-to-5 jobs, that's around when they be waking up. So it's not that bad. 2 in the morning is crazy though. What's up, Luis? Appreciate you. How's everyone doing on these fine days of our Lord? Yeah, there's a reason it's been a while since I did it early live. I don't like them. I don't like them one bit. Are these Xbox exclusives? Well, the great thing about Xbox is they don't really do that anymore. Great things yourself. I'm tired, Charles. I'm tired. But I took some vitamins. We're gonna be revving up as we go along. Hopefully Xbox has some cool stuff to show off that'll get me hype, get me motivated. And of course we have Capcom later on. Hopefully get the Elite Series 3 controller. Yeah, so the main reason I tapped in on the Xbox showcase is because I kept hearing rumblings from like insiders that, oh, you might want to check out the Xbox show, because I forgot they were even doing anything at the Tokyo Game Show. I was going to tap in with Sony, but Sony's like all over the place. They're doing presentations on different days at crazy hours, some of them. So I'm not even interested in the stuff that PlayStation is showing off until like a couple of days from now. So if I was going to cover Tokyo Game Show today, it was basically Xbox and Capcom. Good morning, Thick Night Gaming. You might want to fall asleep midstream. Same. Hopefully Xbox can excite us with some fire. I have no idea. Well, I have some idea. I don't know what craziness they could show that would warrant people saying, oh, you might want to check out the Xbox showcase. Well, I guess there's a couple of things. You're seeing the PS5 Pro 30th anniversary pre-orders are already a nightmare. As I knew they would be. I didn't even bother to pre-order. Like, I have a PS5. When I'm good and ready to get a Pro, I'll get a Pro. I'm not pre-ordering like the hour it goes live. That's crazy. I'm also hoping Sony just throws me a copy of the Pro. I have sent the official request. But yeah, I was definitely not going to do it like as soon as they go live, especially if you're going through the PlayStation Store. It's always a nightmare. Nightmare. Well, if you're going through the PlayStation Store is always terrible when there's like a highly requested item that has like a physical component. Like we went through this with the Spider-Man 2 Collector's Edition. Like when we were trying to get that last year, because that one was actually limited, but because for whatever reason the site isn't like geared to handle it. Even now, like you'll have like these crazy wait times. Stuff won't be low. Like it's a mess if you're trying to go through that PlayStation site. And that's what I'm assuming that people are doing, because I'm not sure they're selling the 30th anniversary edition on Amazon. So it's probably even worse if that's limited. Let me check Amazon. PS5 Pro. Yeah, Amazon doesn't even have the Pro listed, so it's probably everyone's going through the site. Rip. Yeah, if it's not even listed on other retailers, rip. Don't even bother. Don't waste your time until the PS5 Pro gets listed on other retailers. Do not waste your time trying to pre-order online. But Xbox showcase the hand. That's what I'm thinking. Like Xbox has, like everyone was talking about the Pro and everything, but I know Xbox has their own console refresh that they have planned. They've got a handheld in development. Because I was just thinking in terms of what games they could show. That might be interesting, but they definitely have some hardware they could definitely show off at the Tokyo Game Show if they actually were trying to have like a big showcase. Because I was thinking of games like Avowed, which got delayed and they need to sell people on. Indiana Jones. The one big thing I was expecting from Xbox for the Tokyo Game Show was the reveal of the Final Fantasy stuff coming to Xbox. Like Square Enix a while ago reported that they were reevaluating their exclusivity partnership when it comes to the Final Fantasy games. So I'm expecting 16 and eventually Final Fantasy VII Rebirth to be on Xbox. Probably. Definitely 16. I think 16 might be ready to be announced. But yeah, there's going to be some Final Fantasy stuff coming to Xbox. So I thought they'd show that off, talk about Avowed, maybe a little Indiana Jones. I mean, I'd like to see a little more State of Decay. Personally, I have no faith in Fable right now. I don't think that game's going to be good. So I'm hoping State of Decay is. But if it's not an Xbox showcase, I'm not expecting them to go crazy like with Gears of War. I don't know how much. I guess it depends on how seriously they're taking their Tokyo Game Show. But they could definitely show off some hardware. 11:55, you're working watching the stream. Bless your heart, sir. Resident Evil 5. I haven't heard anything about 5. Shadows being delayed disappoints you. Yeah, if you're looking forward to it, for sure playing it this year, but I don't know. Like, I like Star Wars Outlaws, but I mentioned in my review that game definitely suffered from a lack of polish. And if Assassin's Creed Shadows was having similar issues, I'm glad they delayed it. And they didn't just delay it; they refunded people. They changed their release policy. They're giving everyone the first season expansion for free. They're launching it day one on Steam. There's a big shakeup happening at Ubisoft. They don't like their stock price right now at all, and they didn't like the Star Wars Outlaws number. So Ubisoft is making some changes. So overall, from what I've heard, it's definitely a W. For what they're doing with Shadows. What's up, Joe? Chilling, how you? Glad we're getting PS5 and Xbox out the way because you're hearing Nintendo. Serious hardware. Yeah, I'm not a Nintendo guy. I personally hate Nintendo, the company. But yeah, I know they have the Switch 2 to show off. But otherwise, I haven't been tapped in. Yeah, Outlaws definitely lack polish, which was a shame because the story is really good. Like it gets really good as the game goes on. But you can definitely tell the game needed more time to cook. So if they can polish up Shadows, but the place Shadows drop in 2025 is crazy, done. It's coming out now. It's coming out the same month as Monster Hunter Wilds. That whole February is packed, bro. 2025. Y'all better start saving y'all money, bro. I'm telling you. There's gonna be so many games in 2025, bro, that like it looks unreal right now. It's time for the Xbox show.
To me, Jack, just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield.
Is that why you abandoned me?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov.
Is this
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
Yep, Metal Gear Solid.
Are you one of Vulcan's men?
No. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
What is that dub?
That's what they were making you build?
Yes, the Shagohod.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo.
They're starting high. Yeah, they're starting off with Metal Gear.
If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the
That
end
English
of the
dub is
Cold
outrageous,
War.
though. What is that?
And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
Did not expect them to start off with new Metal Gear Solid.
Ocelot never
Snake
lets his
Eater
prey
gameplay.
escape.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by Gru. Snake, it sounds like
I
this
guess
could be
Xbox
even
heard me.
hotter than Cuba.
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Was the dubbing.
We taking him with us?
No, this one
Like,
is still just a
you
child.
see that?
He has not yet found an
The-
emotion
the-
to carry
the
into
sync-
battle.
The sync looked crazy. Like, it looked
Even if
way
they
off.
are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger.
Colonel!
It'll be our friend, the American defector.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times.
Sorry I'm late.
Uh-oh. Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater.
Xbox 東京ゲームショー2024ブロードキャストへようこそ。MC の荒木美鈴です。今見ていただいたのはコナミのメタルギアソリッドデルタスネークイーターの最新映像です。このタイトルを新しい世代のプレイヤーの皆さんにも触れていただくのがとても楽しみです。本日は日本、アジア、世界各地で発売中のタイトルや発売が予定されているタイトルについて Xbox 用ゲームのニュースや最新情報、さらには今日が初公開となる情報をお伝えします。皆さんにとって嬉しいお知らせもあるかもしれません。そして今日から Xbox でいくつかのゲームがプレイ可能となります。また Xbox のエグゼクティブを務めるフィル・スペンサーとサラ・ボンドがお話をするほか、新しい予告編や初公開のプレイ映像を披露してくださる世界中のクリエイターにもお話を伺います。その前にまずは Xbox 用の自社ゲームをいくつかご紹介します。それではご覧ください。
I did not know Xbox was going to take this seriously. All Might? What game is doing this My Hero Academia crossover?
It is fine now. Why? Because I am here.
This is a crossover. Yeah, Overwatch. My Hero Academia. Oh boy. My Hero Academia Overwatch crossover. Damn, I might have to play Overwatch. Xbox is definitely outside right now. Their answer to Marvel Rivals is to do anime crossovers. Makes sense. Okay, this is a Civ type game. Age of Mythology, Immortals Pillar, wishlist now. Of course, available.
Minasan, konnichiwa. Xbox no Phil desu. Welcome to the Xbox Tokyo Game Show 2024 broadcast.
That Japanese.
It's a pleasure to be back at Tokyo Game Show with the latest announcements and updates from our creative teams and our publishing partners. Special thanks to everyone at CESA for your continued work on behalf of players, publishers, and game creators here in Japan and throughout Asia.
Until you try
We're continuing to see growth in the region. This year, more people are playing with Xbox across all devices in Asia than ever before.
Not in China.
And we've seen the largest number of Xbox console players in the region to date. We have a terrific lineup of games from our creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, and Xbox Game Studios coming to Xbox consoles, PC, and Game Pass before the end of the year. Next week, the Starfield expansion, Shattered Space, will be available to players everywhere. It's the new story expansion to Starfield from the team at Bethesda Game Studios, where the players will explore a mysterious new planet while they find unique weapons, spacesuits, and gear. And as someone who's played a lot of Starfield, I'm pleased that players in Japan will get to experience a fully localized Shattered Space with the interface, voice acting, and subtitles all available in Japanese.
Okay.
In October, Blizzard will launch Vessel of Hatred, the first expansion for Diablo 4. Players will venture into a new region of Sanctuary with an all-new character class and mercenary companions to fight alongside, and challenge themselves with a new endgame co-op experience, Dark Citadel. Also in October, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 will be available on Xbox consoles, PC, and with Game Pass.
Ooh.
Set in the 1990s, Black Ops 6 features a new campaign, incredibly deep multiplayer, round-based zombies, and redefined player movement throughout the game. The reaction to the beta has been phenomenal, and we can't wait to welcome players into the full game on October 25th. In November, players will take to the skies in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024.
Shout out to the boomers.
Some of you may remember that when we brought Microsoft Flight Simulator to Tokyo Game Show back in 2020, the very first world update the team created was focused on Japan. The audience here has grown significantly. We have more cool content planned for our Japanese players in the future, so stay tuned. And in December, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle will make its debut. The team at Machine Games, in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, has crafted a first-person adventure game that puts players in the shoes of the world's most famous archaeologist,
And in March,
using his
it's
whip,
coming to PlayStation.
his wits, and more than a bit of luck to overcome his enemies. And like Shattered Space, Indiana Jones will be localized in Japanese. Next year, our lineup of games keeps on going with Avowed, South of Midnight, Doom the Dark Ages,
Yep, shout out to
Fable, and more, all available on day one with Game Pass.
Not sure about
I'm
Fable.
also proud to announce that on November
It
5th,
was third person.
StarCraft Remastered and StarCraft 2 will be available with PC Game Pass and Game Pass
Remastering
Ultimate.
StarCraft. Interesting.
The StarCraft series helped define real-time strategy in esports and live streaming. And we're thrilled that even more players will get to experience the campaign and multiplayer modes from these two iconic games. So enjoy the rest of the show, and arigato gozaimasu.
His Japanese accent is outrageous.
打天使の守護者か
Ooh, I actually like. I love Japanese indie already.
キルクルス・マグヌス大宴会だ
We definitely need a Indiana Jones anime.
Konnichiwa and welcome to Machine Games.
Japanese indie
I'm
goes
Gert
hard.
Gustafsson, game director
We
on
actually
Indiana
need that.
Jones and The Great Circle.
We need that
And
Indiana
I'm
Jones
Axel
anime
Tuenius,
ASAP.
creative director on The Great Circle.
Get
And
Mappa on
thank
the
you
call.
for joining us here in our motion capture studio in Uppsala.
Indiana Jones and The Great Circle is a first-person single-player adventure where you uncover one of history's greatest
If you get this
mysteries.
game, you release, bro,
そ
same.
の通り
Set in 1937, sinister forces are scouring the globe for the secret to an ancient power, and only one person can stop them,
The Jap-
Indiana
the
Jones.
Japanese
問題
localization
から
goes
そう
crazy.
逃げてばかりはいられないぞインディ見てろ
We are very excited for our players in Japan and around the world to get their hands on Indiana Jones and The Great Circle when it launches on Xbox, PC, and Game Pass on
Whoever's
December 9th.
voicing Indiana
Thanks
Jones
for
in
tuning in
Japanese
to the Xbox
is a
digital
beast.
broadcast at Tokyo Game Show, and we look forward to showing you more soon. Arigato gozaimasu.
It kind of feels like maybe because they just had a state of play, but Sony is taking Tokyo Game Show a lot less seriously than Xbox is. I mean, Sony's still outside in their own way. They got the exclusive Death Stranding 2 premiere, and they got Monster Hunter Wilds. But Xbox is basically doing like a second Xbox showcase. This is literally just an Xbox showcase, just Japanese. What's up, Raiden? Welcome. Bro, it's 6:12 in the morning. Holy. think I remember this at the Xbox showcase last time. What's up? What's up? What's up, early morning people? Oh my god, it's early. This is to be an anime, not a game. True. I mean, the game might be alright. I would definitely watch this anime. You miss Phil Spencer trying to speak Japanese. Tanuki Pond Summer.
I saw you long before your quest began, hero. I saw you before you threw open the doors of time and space.
This looks like a dope anime too.
And turned the world on its head. Let me show you a glimpse of what I saw.
The anime sections are crazy. Phil Spencer speaking Japanese is definitely something you don't want to miss. These anime cutscenes go hard.
Prepare to remake history.
It looks fine if you're into this, but I need a Threads of Time anime right now.
転がす、巻き込む、大きくする。
Roll them up, roll them big, holy. This is the most Japanese game I've ever seen. I feel like this is definitely going to be one of those Steam games that are like weird and has like 500,000 players, and every top streamer is going to be trying to do this. This feels exactly like that kind of game. We love Katamari reroll. I feel like that's going to have like 500,000 players. Friendships will 100% be tested. It literally looks like one of those games.
Verge 是一款快节奏的围绕英雄射击游戏，在团队战术设计的基础上，独具创新的融入了卡牌系统，为玩家提供更多的策略性和随机性。
竞技类射击游戏可能会比较偏公式化，那我们就想利用卡牌来让每局这个随机性更大。
本次测试中，我们总共带来了数十张新卡牌，比如一张可以让玩家进行蓄力跳，并在落地时影响周围的敌人。
鸟人这张卡牌可以让玩家获取在空中缓降和降低散射的能力，和跳跃达人搭配使用，可以获得更久的滞空时间。我们的思路是给对局带来更多的随机性和架枪的自由度。
说到强光手电这张卡的话，它的实际作用会类似于一个可控的闪光弹这样子的一个功能。
我们常见的射击游戏里的闪就是白，网上其实有很多的梗，你被闪了以后，你的屏幕全白，顺势而为吧，直接做了一个卡叫做护目镜。 让闪光的持续时间和强度会减弱很多。
类似的卡牌组合与克制的例子还有很多，比如剑圣和龟背的组合。 可以让玩家获得前后无敌的防御。我们希望通过这种趣味性的设计，带给玩家更纯粹的快乐。
本次测试我们会带来2名新英雄，他们的能力和设计理念呢都与环境相关。Sona 是一个以声音为核心的战场侦察兵，它可以利用声音元素进行侦察和隐蔽，帮助队友掩盖行动声响，提供关键支援。这使得 Sona 在团队中显得独特而具有战略意义。它的设计灵感来源于海洋生物在声音应用方面的卓越能力。此外，我们还很高兴推出另一位新英雄 Spider， 他能够带领团队快速移动，布下致命陷阱，或者将敌人捕获到自己身边，以进行出其不意的斩杀。凭借其敏捷和神秘感 ，Spider 提供了令人兴奋的游戏体验。我们相信，这些新英雄不仅会多样化玩家们的选择，也能提升整个游戏的动态性。
在接下来的 beta 测试中，我们会将测试范围扩大到欧洲、亚洲、拉美等更多地区，并积极听取玩家的建议。欢迎大家来体验我们的游戏，参与 beta 测试。
Shot the frag punt. Join the closed beta on October 10th. We got Atlas now. Phase of Persona. These anime cutscenes look insane. First anniversary. So far. The crazy thing is that Dragon Ball Sparking Zero actually looks like that. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, when you actually look at the gameplay, it looks like an anime, a high-budget anime. So this is a metaphor we Fantasia. I think this is showing up on this PlayStation side as well. A lot of people are hyped for Metaphor. Waifus! The Alchemist and Memories in Vigilant.
プロデューサーの細井純三と申します。アトリエシリーズはですね、錬金術をテーマとした RPG となっています。本作はですね、次世代のアトリエシリーズを作り上げるというところが我々開発チームとして一番目指していたところになります。我々として一番大切にしている世界観というのはですね、錬金術が根付いている世界というものをファンタジックに描いているというところを非常に重要視しておりまして、それをですね、ユーザーの皆様に体験していただくことを一番重要視しています。本作はですね、とある大陸にあったアラディス帝国の謎を追い求める物語になっています。本作の世界観では錬金術は禁忌とされている術で、周囲にはですね、危険な術として認識されています。主人公であるユミヤの母親ですね、災厄によって亡くなっており、その謎もですね、本大陸で追い求めるというのが本作のストーリーになっています。ここでは大きく語れないんですけども、今回のヴィランに関してはですね、信念であったりとか自分が持っている正義というものを、誇りにですね、敵対することになるので、これまで以上に魅力的なヴィランと戦うことになるんじゃないかなと思っています。
戦を知らぬ現代の軍人か。
本作のバトルシステム、今までと全然違うなと思うんですね。今までって単性だったりとか、単性をベースにしているので HP1 から例えば敵の攻撃を 100% 受けるであったりとか、敵の攻撃によってもう確実に死ぬタイミングっていうのは存在してたんですけども、本作って HP1 からでも回避を繰り広げることによって状況を好転させるようなシステムが存在していて、そこは非常にですね、興奮するポイントになっているかなと思ってます。 コアシステムである調合に関しても一新してますし、戦闘やフィールドに関してもですね、特にフィールドに関しては非常に広大なフィールドを駆け巡るというところがポイントになっています。ですので我々としては新しいアトリエを作り上げるというところに一番注目してほしいと思っております。私が非常に参考にさせていただいたのはヘイローの第1作目で初めてこの FPS でオープンワールドみたいな形のものを体験した時に、やっぱ世界ってこんなに広がるんだなっていうなんか未知の体験っていうものを体験できた時は非常に僕として子供時代なんですけども非常にワクワクしたんですよね。その経験というのは非常にこのユミヤのアトリエでは重要視してまして、やっぱ初めてこのフィールドに降り立った時にワクワクしている体験というものは非常に重要しています。またゲームシステムにおいては調合というこちらがですね本作において一番重要なシステムになっております。アイテムとアイテムをですね組み合わせて行うコアなシステム、新しいアイテムを使うようなコアなシステムがあるんですけども、ユーザーさんが考える正解というものがそれぞれ存在していてですね、他のゲームではない奥深さというのが非常に重要なシステムになっています。その結果ですね、ユーザーさんが自分が望む調合結果を得るためにはさまざま努力をしなければならないんですけれども、その結果を得た時の爽快感というのは本作の醍醐味の一つかなと思っています。それ以外にですね、ユーザーさんが試行錯誤をしてですね、素材を活用する方法というか活用できるシステムはないのかと考えたときに、昨今いろいろなところでクラフトであったりとかハウジングというものが流行っているというところもありましたので、我々としてはアトリエシリーズにハウジングというシステムを入れることによってより体験が豊かになると思ったため、ハウジングのシステムを導入することにしました。そもそもこのアトリエシリーズが初めて、Xbox に参入するタイトルになるので、そもそもこのゲーム自体がアトリエシリーズ自体が RPG の中でもユニークな作品になっているので、アトリエシリーズ遊んでいただいた時点で非常にこういうゲームもあるんだって驚いていただけるんじゃないかなと思っています。ユミヤのアトリエは Xbox シリーズ X、Xbox One にて2025年3月21日に発売予定です。皆さんぜひ楽しんでください。
I mean, they already talked about all their major games, and they're supposed to be doing world premieres. Is this Genshin? Some Hoyoverse game? Some kind of Hoyoverse? Top-down action. The JRPG market is doing really well right now. RPGs in general are having a crazy moment. Like there's so many huge RPGs that are coming out. We got the Veilguard soon. For all the Dragon Age fans. Next year we got Crimson Desert, Monster Hunter Wilds, Archmage. RPGs are having a moment. So Zurajang.
You humans toss that word around like it's nothing of significance at all. As if it's something that you can hold in the palm of your
video
hand.
game. The Bleach fighting game.
Will it be seen if I rip open this chest of yours? Or is the true
I was not expecting the Xbox showcase to have the Bleach game.
What is a heart?
Oh, good. I'm sad it's a fighting game.
Don't let your guard down for even an instant. In prison. Murcielago. Ichigo Kurosaki.
Ukiura premiere.
Getsuga.
Bleach Rebirth is still. Yep. Hollow Ichigo versus Ukiura. Haven't not seen this yet. Damn.
But don't worry, I'll teach you. Observe well. This is what true despair looks like.
So this is story mode.
Get up. Come on, get up. I will protect her.
How she go? Coming early 2025. Wow.
Welcome, recruit.
Right,
Does exploring the unknown call to you? Do you believe you have what it takes to rise to the surface? Then life as a drifter awaits. It is a harsh world, rich in resources and danger. You will not go it alone, however. A select AI Magus partner will assist you on and off the field.
Let me sit up a little bit.
Put in the hard work, and you will rise beyond mere survival.
Xbox is kind of cooking.
Prove your mettle as a drifter today.
Konnichiwa to Tokyo Game Show and our entire Japanese Fallout 76 community. I'm John Rush, Creative Director on Fallout 76 at Bethesda Game Studios, and we wanted to give a huge shout out to our amazing player base
doesn't
over
really
here.
do exclusives anymore.
The Japanese Fallout 76 community has been one of our most talented and dedicated. From playtime to levels to camp building, you guys have been an absolute joy to watch and play with as you journey down those country roads in Appalachia. To celebrate this creativity, here are just a handful of the incredible vault dwellers and camps we've seen over the years.
I tried out Fallout 4, but I didn't like it. But I like the show.
So again, thank you for your continued passion and creativity. We love seeing all of you share it with us every day and can't wait to see what you'll get up to in the future. Speaking of the future, we'd like to confirm some exciting news. Cat and dog people, rejoice! We're excited to tell you that camp pets are finally coming to Fallout 76 at the end of this year. These new furry friends will reside in your camps and can be interacted with in a number of ways. We'll have more to share about your newfound furry friends in the coming months. So until then, we'll see you in West Virginia.
They're adding pets to Fallout 76. Wow.
幻想水湖伝ファンの皆様、大変長くお待たせしました。コナミデジタルエンターテインメントの崎山です。今日は幻想水湖伝 1&2HD リマスターの最新情報をお届けします。幻想水湖伝シリーズは1995年に第1作目が発売されたコナミを代表する RPG タイトルとなっております。今作はそのシリーズの1作目と2作目が一つになったタイトルとなっております。昨年の発売延期告知から長らくお待たせしました。発売日は2025年3月6日となります。原作での温かみのあるキャラクターのドット表現はそのままに、全ての背景を HD へ書き直し、各種エフェクトを強化しました。サウンドは原作の印象を損なわないよう注意しながら環境音や足音などを追加しました。UI は原作の仕様を尊重しながらもより快適に遊べるようにしました。バトルでは倍速機能の実装やお任せ選択をワンボタンでできるようにするなど、原作で好評だったサクサクバトルがより遊びやすくなる要素を追加いたしました。リマスターではそれぞれの原作の良さは変えずに新たな環境で楽しんでいただけるように作成しました。たくさんの方に幻想水湖伝の世界で遊んでいただけるよう祈っております。
I'm definitely gonna have to start finishing some games because even with the extra terabyte, I'm not gonna have enough space. There's never too many. You can never have too many anime style JRPGs. You never have too many. Actually, I heard the makers of Genshin are doing a more realistic style. They have a game that's going to have a more realistic art style. Tetris on bath salts. There's no way I'm playing this game sober. All you need is help. Nah, I definitely need help after watching this. This is just This game just creeps me out. I think this is supposed to be cute and charming. It's just creeping me out. This unironically looks like a horror game. It's 6 p.m. there. Lucky you. It is 6 a.m. It's 6:30 a.m. here. Studios. Ooh. What do we have here?
今作スリッターヘッドの、世界観的な部分でいうと90年代初頭ぐらいの東アジアの架空の都市クーロンというものを舞台に、しております。そこはまだまだわい雑さが残ってっていうかこう、現代ほど洗練されていないまだまだカオスな街の中で、そこに何か異物が入り込むというか人を捕食する未知の生物が現れたというところで、人知れずその脅威と戦う人々の物語にフォーカスする、そういった視点で描いた物語です。このゲームの、コアメカニクスといったらもう一言で憑依という、そのメカニクススキルと思っています。で主人公が、これは今までないと思うんですけど、姿形のない精神生命体であって、人間の肉体を借りなければ何も行動できないという、その特徴で、それを生かすことで、瞬時に次々と宿主を変えることで街中をこうすごい高速で駆け抜けるようなアクションがあったり、時にはその宿主をこうミステリーことで自分の命をつないだりとかいったちょっとその従来のゲームとは一線を画するシステムというのがコアになってます。発想の転換が必要になるゲームだと思うんですね。テストプレイをやっていてもやっぱり普通のゲームであればこういった立ち回りをしなければみたいなことをやる、最初はやっていくんですけど、違うんだこのゲームはっていうで全く違う立ち回りというのが自然とこう身についてきた時の自分の中での意識の変化みたいなところが面白いんじゃないかなと思ってます。ゲーム内のクリーチャーに関してはモチーフがあって、薬師っていうスイーターヘッドっていう存在は人間に擬態しているから、その本体の晒した時にも実は擬態生物がモチーフになっているみたいなところが面白いんじゃないかと思って、そういうところにこだわって作っております。プレイして驚いてほしいなと思ってます。はい、このスリッターヘッドですが、この番組が終わった直後から本日、マイクロソフトストアにて Xbox 版の予約を開始させていただきます。通常版に加えまして、後の設定資料集やサウンドトラックなども含まれたデラックスエディションといったものも用意しておりますので、ぜひとも予約をお願いいたします。
This actually sounds like a dope game.
다 죽어가는 행성이라 멀쩡한 게 하나 없다니까.
괜찮아, 괜찮아. 여행을 떠나는 건 언제나 즐거우니까.
Really cool game.
시작해볼까?
We just saw one. I'm guessing by cool games you mean the established IPs that you personally are interested in.
전술대로 움직이자.
I mean, they already showed all their big releases earlier, like Flight Simulator, Indiana Jones, Fable, Call of Duty.
그러고 보니 행성 어딘가에 바다도 있다고.
They started off the show with Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater.
보물찾기다.
조만간 멀리 나갈 일이
They
생길지도
showed South
모르겠어.
of Midnight.
스타바이츠.
Starbites. They showed Starfield as well.
皆さんこんにちは。 HD2D 版ドラゴンクエスト3プロデューサーの早坂です。本日は先行プレイ映像のご紹介をさせていただきます。どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。今回はここマリアの街からスタートし、シャンパーニュの塔にいる盗賊カンダタを通しに行く場面のご紹介です。その塔へたどり着くためにこの広大なフィールドを進まねばなりません。まさに冒険の旅ですね。そして当然ながら冒険に危険はつきものです。今回は勇者、魔法使い、僧侶、そして新職業である魔法使いで編成されたパーティーで進んでいきます。無事に塔に到着しましたが、カンダタがいるであろう最上階まで無事にたどり着くことはできるでしょうか。さあ、いよいよカンダタとのバトルです。ユニークな見た目をしていますが強敵ですので、パーティー編成はしっかり整えておく必要がありますね。
I'm not an Xbox player, but I could appreciate the Xbox showcases, especially since so many of the games they're showing off are coming to PlayStation. That's why I really appreciate it. So far, this has been a really good show.
たった今、新職業である魔物使いが活躍する場面をご覧いただきましたが、今作の新要素はそれだけではありません。それがこちら、モンスターバトルロードです。ここでは各地で保護したモンスターたちで編成したパーティーで試合に挑むことができ、勝利することで冒険に役立つさまざまな報酬を手に入れることができます。というわけで早速試合に挑むパーティー編成を決めましょう。スライムとアルミラージ、ホイミスライムを保護したのでこれでエントリーをします。まずは初戦、彼らに作戦の指示を出し、どんな戦いをしてくれるのか見てみましょう。
Plus, this is a Tokyo game show, so
無事
they're
勝
also
利でき
trying
ましたね。
to
そのまま2回戦へ
appeal
と
to
進
their
みます。
Japanese audience.
残念。ここから先に行くにはさらに強いモンスターを保護したり、今いるモンスターを強くする必要がありそうです。冒険をしながらぜひ彼らを見つけてみてください。
Xbox is cooking, bro.
本日の特別配信はここまでとなります。HD2D 版ドラゴンクエスト3、そして伝説へは11月14日発売です。ぜひ Xbox シリーズ XS とマイクロソフトストアで予約してくださいね。以上、プロデューサーの早坂でした。
Dragon Quest, HD 2D remake, November 14th.
Minasan, konnichiwa. Xbox no Sarah des. I am thrilled to be back here at Tokyo Game Show. Our commitment to being the home for players and creators around the world is absolute. And games from Japan and across Asia are a major part of that. From heartwarming indies to iconic studios to concept-shattering visionaries. The future is bright, with more than 1,400 console and PC titles in active development for Xbox from creators across Asia. We are delighted to showcase some of those upcoming titles in our broadcast today, like Metal Gear Solid Delta, Snake Eater from Konami, Metaphor Refantasio from Atlas, Atelier Yumiya from Koei Tecmo, which is the first of the Atelier franchise to come to Xbox, as well as indie games including All You Need Is Help from Q Games and Tanuki Pon Summer from Denki Works. And we are hard at work building even more ways to play amazing titles like these. One of our newest ways to play is on Amazon Fire TV. Just plug a Fire TV stick into any screen, grab a controller, and you can play Game Pass titles over the cloud without needing a dedicated console or gaming PC.
That's
Xbox
actually huge.
is all about giving you choice. You can play the way you want today, from PC and console to handhelds and smart TVs, and you can bring your games with you onto future hardware.
You do not need a console.
And we are overjoyed to welcome more games for you to love from a legendary developer.
Yep, here's the Final Fantasy
Our partnership
stuff.
with Square Enix is stronger than ever, and we're delighted they keep bringing more games to Xbox on console and PC, including the upcoming Dragon Quest III HD 2D remake.
It's Japanese.
And I'm honored to announce, playable today on Xbox are more titles coming from Square Enix, including Trials of Mana, Legend of Mana, and Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster, Final Fantasy 1 through 6. Let's take a look.
Okay, Final Fantasy 1 through 6. So they're dropping a bunch of Square Enix stuff on there.
This is the Mana Sword.
Remasters are big right now.
Curses! Someone took Fairy away.
We're coming for you, Fairy. We cannot waste time doing nothing. Come on.
Oh, this is like a good remaster as well.
Now then, hand over that sword.
If you wish to save Fairy, give me the sword like good children.
I bet the nerds are going crazy right now.
We've done it.
This is horrible.
The Benefidots have awakened.
Yeah, there's a lot of mana fans.
Evil! Won't let him get away!
Whoa! This thing's so tough! And it's huge! That icicle looks dangerous and powerful. I will show you the strength of my...
What's up, Marvel? It's going okay. Bro, I'm tired. It is way too early.
Oh dear. What does this oppressive aura mean?
Ever since that day you beat me, I've been getting stronger. I'll show you power. Right here. Right now.
Trials of Mana available today. Available Game Pass, of course. Well, let's see what other Tokyo Game Show thing is going on right now. I might just take a break and come back with Capcom. This song go crazy. Oh. It's 546 there. Tough. There's the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster. They're in the game good. Yeah, this is a good Xbox show. This is a surprisingly good Xbox show. I didn't think they were going to really do anything. Wonder when they'll get the Final Fantasy 16. Can't be that long. Probably by next year. Yeah, the Capcom showcase starts in like 3 hours. Capcom better cook hard today.
ファイナルファンタジーピクセルリマスター6作品セットも配信。
ゲームの詳細については Xbox ワイヤーをご
Want
覧
to
く
get
ださ
Switch
い。
today? Please visit Xbox.
ご視聴ありがとうございました。
Alright, that's the Xbox showcase. Gotta keep the Cap guy reputation. They do. So this is like this is basically like their own state of play. So it's a 50-minute show. And it's a recap of what they showed off. Some what they showed off. And there are 5 games available today. Shout out to Xbox. All right, that was the Xbox showcase. Now we got. I was hoping it, low key, I was hoping it'd be longer of a show because now we got 3 hours to kill until the Capcom show, and I don't feel like connecting my PS5. Maybe see if there's any other Tokyo Game Show going on. I know Sony. I know I missed the part of the Sony showcase. Maybe we'll watch the PlayStation one. PlayStation Japan. We'll watch the replay of the PlayStation. PlayStation Japan had their day one. I was like hella early. That was the indie. Yeah, this is the Astrobot one. Might as well. Since I'm awake. I don't know. Well, we'll see what Sony was cooking. For the PlayStation. This was at like 2 in the morning. I was like, I'm not watching this. I'm not staying up that late. I was like, all right, I'll wake up. I'll wake up for the Xbox One and try to lead into the Capcom one. But I was like, yeah, I'm not getting up at 2 for the PlayStation showcase, for the PlayStation presentation. Yeah, they got that. I am chilling. Perfect. So PlayStation is going to be having shows across multiple days. I think the Death Stranding 2 world premiere is Saturday. Do I show some Resident Evil 9 or Devil May Cry? God, I miss Devil May Cry. There we go. We're still up. The PlayStation 1, see what they were talking about. Astrobot. Love that game. Astrobot. You bet Sackboy. Yeah, it's a throwback. Astro Goat. This is such a banger. Astrobot. Astrobot. Team Asobi is probably getting treated like royalty right now. They're like, thank you, thank God, y'all cooked. Sony finally has a Nintendo level mascot. The God of War level is crazy. Team Asobi are goated. For sure. That's probably getting Game of the Year.
はい、皆さんこんにちは。よろしくお願いします。さあ、これからですね、このプレイステーションブースで素敵なステージをお届けしてまいりますので、ぜひ皆さん、
I did not buy Black with Wukong.
の方で見ていっていただけたらなというふうに思います。ということで、プレイステーションもっと楽しむトーク番組、プレイステーションプレゼンツ。
Say what it was, they messed up after 3. Silent Hill 2 is in a couple days.
いよいよ開幕となりました。こちらですね、今配信も行われております。会場の皆さん、そして配信をご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。見えますか、見てますかという感じなんですけれども、さあということで本日ですね、
Silent Hill 2
私松島初音と申します。よろしくお願いします。
is September 28th.
拍手ありがとうございます。すごく嬉しいです。はい、ということで私も一緒にですね、この東京ゲームショウの空気
September 28th is their Silent Hill 2 presentation.
ということで早速今回ご紹介するのはこちら。
Yes. Oh yeah, they got a ton of great IP. They just got to take advantage of them. For sure.
と一緒に超ビッグなスペースアドベンチャーに繰り出そう。アストロボット。ご紹介していただくのは
Why not buy the Wukong? Because the performance is dog water. Why would I buy a game when everyone is saying it has performance issues? I was like, all right, I'll wait for the performance patch.
アストロボット開発のチーム遊びの森田さん。
はい、シニアゲームデザイナーの森田玄斗です。よろしくお願いします。
Did I buy MK1? Not at all.
そしてマフネさん。
I wasn't interested in Mortal Kombat.
マフネ優子です。よろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。
I should buy is great.
もうリリースし
100%.
てから間もなく3週間ですけれども、どうですか？
もうすごい。
Thoughts on the new Souls for TASM 2 suit? I literally don't care.
見たりとか、あとゲーマーの人の様子とか見させてもらって、毎日エゴさしては感動してますね。ありがとうございます。もうなんか皆さんの動画とかもたくさんシェアされていて、
one of the things I hate most about Spider-Man fans is how unreasonable they get about suits. And I saw people complain. I actually saw people complaining about the suit. Like, it's cool that Somniac added that detail, you know, just to make it as accurate as possible. But someone was literally complaining about the suit. People were actually complaining about them adding that to the Souls of the Tasm 2 suit, because I guess they forgot it was actually movie accurate. It's crazy.
ですよね。真船さんどうですか、皆さんの意見とか聞いて。はい、私も
No matter what Somniac does,
SNS で
somebody's going to complain.
わかるって思いながらこういいねちょっと押してみたりとか。そのね SNS だとこうオンライン上ですけど、今日はね皆さんの右手側にあるんですけれども、実際に私有台が用意されておりますけれども。もうここでも結構みんな楽しそうにプレイされてるの。
I gotta find something to watch after this.
そうですね。なんかもう今日の私有の件も全部売り切れというかなくなってしまう。
I don't want to come back 3 hours just for the Capcom show, because I think Capcom is the only other show today that's relevant.
はい、あちら右手の方にあるんですけども、巨大な
What's up, Papali?
ありまして、松島さんも着てらっしゃる T シャツ、
You say it's a consistent, true.
デザインの T シャツが4種類入って
I
います。
imagine the oh my god.
ファンデで使用していただいた方が
The Wolverine discourse is going to be so annoying.
4色ありますよね。はい、これはですね白と黒がありまして、あとはボットたちでできたアストロボットの顔が彼が着てくれてたりとかしてますね。はい、あれですよってそう青バージョンとかありますからね。ぜひねちょっと明日以降もねまだまだありますので、ぜひプレイしに来ていただけたらなというふうに思います。はい、そしてですねもう本当にあとうちわもね配っていたりとかするのでありがとうございます。会場にいらっしゃる方はぜひぜひ受け取っていただいたりとか、配信をご覧の皆さんで明日以降 TGS 来るよという方もぜひこういうのあるんだっていうのね知っていただけたらなというふうに思います。じゃあそれではですね本日は実機プレイも交えながらお話いろいろ伺っていこうと思いますので早速行きましょう。
So they had the Let's Play Indie after the Astrobot, Silent Hill 2, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, and Metaphor Refantasio is the 28th for Sony. 29th is Death Stranding 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and Dynasty Warriors Origins.
皆さんも知ってると思うんですけど、まだ今日初めて知ったよという方に向けてちょっと教えていただけますか。はい。
So I'll tap in for that.
本作はアストロと一緒にチリチリになってしまった迷子の仲間たちをレスキューするために宇宙中を駆け回るアクション
As you leave a stab, people call as you're cooling. The same. For a Dino Crisis remake. I think they're going to do that. Says the 26th. So yeah, Saturday night.
そんな思いで制作してきました。で、メインステージには海やメインステージには海やジャングル。
Can you have an honest conversation about how people have their hopes up for DLC for a game they trashed to the ground for months? Well, don't forget, this is a game that they were just glazing for like a solid year and a half. When Insomniac revealed Spider-Man 2 at the PlayStation Showcase, nothing but glaze. Especially when they did Wolverine before that, just nothing, pure glaze. Then the marketing bros started coming through, like, talk about where's the marketing? Where are they announcing anything? And then we got that discourse. And then we finally got the gameplay, and that's when things started getting weird. But it was still mostly hype until they showed MJ's face. Then the culture war grifters got involved. And then they turned on the game around the game when the Game Awards came around. That's when they like completely turned on the game.
さらに私は個人的に嬉しいなと思ったポイントとしては、ここには何枚こういうことがありますよとか、こういうものがゲットできますよがすごく見えやすくなっていて、
Assassin's Creed Shadows was delayed because Ubisoft investors looked at the numbers for Star Wars Outlaws, and they were like, no, we're not doing this again. So maybe they also evaluated the build of Assassin's Creed Shadows and realized it's not polished enough, and that they weren't, after Star Wars Outlaws undersold their expectations, they weren't going to get away with selling an unpolished game. So they just kind of went back to the drawing board. It had nothing to do with Ghosts of Yote. This was a pre-planned announcement. They canceled. I'm in the creator program, so I knew the press stuff was getting canceled a week ago. So it had nothing to do with the state of play or the Ghost of Yote premiere. This is already in the works.
年代やジャンルも異なるキャラクターたちばかりで、一人一人に私たちリスペクトを込めて、スペクトを詰め込んでおり、見ていて思わず笑顔になるような素敵なキャラクターたちがたくさんいます。
Yeah, sorry, it really doesn't have any real controversy. It's just all the only real issues with Shadows I could see people had that were legitimate was like the monetization. And of course, concerns about it being polished. There's a couple inaccuracies here and there, but no one actually cares. They just care if the game is good, if it performs well. That's what most people are going to care about. So if they're delaying, it's probably because they weren't confident with how polished it was. Yeah, Ubisoft is fine. Worst case scenario, they just go private. But the new release date, they're dropping it in a packed February. Holy. They're dropping like a week before Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't remember seeing a release date for Delta. Not to mention they actually stalked MJ's character model at her own job, threatened Laura Bailey's child, and usual death threats toward Insomniac devs. So I said, is there a DLC? True. Like, I want the DLC for myself and for the people who deserve it, but a part of me is happy when they get disappointed, because I know that's what they truly are. And I kind of like how Insomniac's just taking their time, dragging this out as long as possible. Because some of those Spider-Man fans are so annoying, bro. They're so toxic. Like actual no-life behavior. So this is the DLC for Astrobot they showed at the State of Play, which looks very fun. Capcom showcase is in 3 hours. Whenever the DLC for Spider-Man 2 drops, I'm sure it's going to be great. But yeah, the build up to it has been so crazy. Zero chance of The Last of Us 3 getting announced. This is not that kind of showcase. Sony already if you're wondering about any surprise, there are no surprises. Sony released their schedule of games ahead of time. Sony already announced what games they're featuring at the Tokyo Game Show ahead of time. There are no surprises. It's Astrobot, Sparking Zero, Dragon Quest 3 Remake, Dynasty Warriors Origins, Infinity Nikki, Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, Metaphor, Refantagio, Monster Hunter Wilds, Neva. They've got PlayStation 5 demo stations for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Gran Turismo 7. They got Sonic Shadow Generations. And they're having presentations for Silent Hill 2 and Death Stranding 2, an exclusive trailer.
でどんなところを見せていきましょうか。はい、先ほどカメオボットについてお話ししたんですけれども、ゲームの中では実はヒーローステージと呼ばれるとあるタイトルをテーマにしたステージが存在しています。 One thing to have criticism, another thing just have no mate and fireless behavior energy, 100%. What's up, Champagne? Awesome edition Pro Day. Oh God.
お願いしていいですか。 よろしくお願いします。言っていいですかって言おうと思った。
I'm definitely not jumping in line for pre-orders.
実は私も結構やらせていただいてるんですけど、
I'm taking my sweet time.
このボット部を出てきた瞬間に、うわ、確かに名前できるよねって。ゴットにできるよねっていう。
You want DLC? You don't think it's toxic for saying everyone definitely. If there was a you think she's cute? If there was a way for Sony to stop specific people from having access to their content, that would be amazing. Like if they could track down some of these absolute weirdos on Twitter and social media and link their PlayStation account and be like, no DLC for you. I'd be 100% in support of it. Sony's taking a big L. They've not taken a big L at all. It's funny. Someone was memeing. There's a meme going around on Twitter among PlayStation players about the roller coaster. Like every few weeks, they're like, we're so back, it's so over. We're so back, it's so over. Like Sony follows up every bad situation with a W. Like they had Concord fail, and then the day Concord got taken offline, they dropped Astrobot. so everyone was like, we're so back. Then they revealed the PS5 Pro, but they didn't have any new games, and it was $700. So then so they were like, it's so over. But then they revealed the 30th anniversary edition of the Pro, and everyone was like, we're so back. Then they announced a bunch of They announced a bunch of remasters for. They had the Horizon remaster. They had the Days Gone remaster. But then they also had the Legacy of Kain remaster. And then they dropped Ghost of Tsushima 2, Ghost of Yote, and we're back to being back again. Suicide Squad has nothing to do with Sony. You're confused, sir. Suicide Squad is a Warner Brothers problem. It has nothing to do with Sony. And then we still have Resident Evil 9, so that's also coming to PlayStation. Excited for Legacy of Kain. Yeah, I saw a lot of people get hyped when they saw that they were doing the Legacy of Kain. And plus, we're getting Astrobot DLC. We're getting Stellar Blade DLC, including photo mode and a crossover with a near automata. Warner Brothers themselves is their own issue, 100%.
私に貸してくれたから力強いキャラクターですもんね。クレイトスさすがですね。アトリウスもいます。サンタモニカスタジオのサンタモニカスタジオの方も結構
DLC looks boring AF. Sorry to say. I'm sorry to say that's cap.
パワフルなキャラクターであるっていうのをやってくれっていうふうに
Astrobot is peak.
じゃあ薪も手で割れるよねみたいな感じで作って、まあ向こうも笑ってくれましたね。
Ghost of Yote is going woke.
結構自由度高いんだって思いましたね。
The great thing about Ghost of Yote's reveal is that it exposed once and for all that all these anti-woke weirdos aren't real gamers. Like I was just listening to some of the justifications they were coming out with for why they think Ghost of Yote is going to be bad, because you know because most of them are afraid to just admit they hate women, and it just proves that they didn't even play the first game. I have no idea when they're doing this, when they're doing a PlayStation showcase. How is Yote woke? I'll tell you exactly what these weirdos say. So a lot of the weirdos are just basically just straight up saying it's because they don't want to play, they don't like games where a woman is playable. That's literally just it. A lot of them just hate women. But the other thing, the reason why they're saying is woke, without even hearing dialogue from the main character, is one, the voice actress doesn't hate gay people like they do, and the main character is not wearing a bikini. That's literally it. The rule of the anti-woke grifter crowd is that any game that has a female main character is automatically woke unless the female main character is wearing a bikini. That's how it works in their minds. Astrobot just vibing out. Is there? Yote is historically accurate because it takes place during the Edo period, which is when Japan trained women in the samurai. Here's the thing, Taco Mater. These anti-woke losers don't read. They don't play most of the games they complain about. They definitely don't know anything about history. They just see a character that's not male, or they see a character that's black, and they immediately start yelling woke, because that's all they can do. You play all the Tomb Raider? Yeah, because she's hot. Like one of the grifters is getting just destroyed online because people exposed him when they pointed out that he was complaining about Ghost of Yote already because he doesn't want to play as a girl boss, and then they brought up the receipts showing that he platinum Stellar Blade. That's literally what it is. They hate women in games unless they're sex objects. Unless they can sexualize the women in the game, they don't think they have any value. That's the actual issue here. Notice he brought up Tomb Raider, which exactly proves my point. You didn't have to play Stellar Blade. You proved my point when you brought up Tomb Raider. The people complaining about it's woke to have a female character as a lead only tolerate female characters in games if they can get off to them. That's literally it. That's how they evaluate the game.
作ってそれがまあプレイヤーに伝わったら一緒になって笑えるかなと思ってそんな気持ちで作ってましたね。
あと細かいなって思うのがこの差し込み口。
It's sad, but that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what's happening here.
っていう感じなのにちゃんとこれ見たことあるなの。
Can't wait for Silent Hill 2 remake. You're not supposed to like that either. That's supposed to be woke too, remember? The anti-woke people were complaining about that one too. Because they changed some of the look of the female characters. You're supposed to hate that one too. You want a more Jin story? I like Jin, but he had a full story in the main campaign. And then he had more story in the Iki Island expansion. Like, they're 100% right to want to tell a different story. That was the 100% right move by Sucker Punch. The idea that they have is to make Ghosts of just a Ghost of. Make it like an anthology series. It's going to be like an anthology series, focused on different characters. I like that idea. So they don't run the risk of like being like repetitive. Literally the main reason 90% of people are up. The 90% of the backlash is because it's a woman. If the main character was Miyamoto or William Adams or one of them, if it was a guy, you wouldn't have any backlash. You have maybe like a few people say that they're gonna miss Jin Sakai, but they'd be like, "Oh, I'm happy we're getting a new Ghost game." They would be acting like normal people are acting, but because the main character is a woman, now it's controversial. And that's the thing. We don't have any story details. All we know is the era, the setting that it takes place in. If you played the first game, you know they have flashbacks. You know there are ghosts and spirits. We know there are legends. There's literally a Legends mode where you get to play as some of the characters from the lore. Jin literally might be in Ghost of Yote in some way. But because they saw a woman that's not wearing a bikini, that doesn't look like Eve from Stellar Blade, they're too busy crashing out. You definitely you 100% care, because there's nothing to complain about. You 100% care that it's a woman, because you wouldn't be complaining otherwise. Because the trailer looked great. Objectively, the trailer looked great. The graphics look amazing. The setup, the period it takes place in sounds great. There's a lot of content they can get out of that. You don't have any information otherwise. You haven't heard her dialogue. You don't know how she's going to interact with the male characters. The only thing you have to go on calling it woke is that the character is a woman. You 100% are mad that is a woman. That's what it is. It's not about agendas. You don't have anything. You have no other evidence to go on except a woman is the main character. Who is Asmongold? He's a really famous streamer. He does a lot of reaction content. He's been doing a lot of he's been doing a lot more culture war reaction stuff lately. A lot of people on the internet hate him. Y'all mad Xbox got 4 Square Enix games? I'm going to be very honest with you. I forgot what most of the games are. No one cares. When I heard that Xbox was announcing new games coming from Square Enix, I thought that they were going to announce Final Fantasy 16. Nobody cares, bro. Sub the bitter one. Appreciate it. Most men want to play with male characters. Correction. Most men want to play with male characters unless they're hot. Unless the girl is hot. There are also a lot of men who in general just would rather play with female characters and don't care either way. Like, think about it. I'm spending 20 hours with a game, or sometimes more. What would you rather? What would you rather be staring at? Some big hairy guy's back, or a woman? Like, what are we talking about here? I don't want to spend all these hours with a guy in every game, bro. I like changing things up. If that's your thing, though, yeah, great. But a lot of these people who are complaining about stuff being woke or having female protagonists, they hate gay people. That's what's so confusing to me. It's like, you don't like gay people, but you only ever want to play as a guy in video games. Something's not adding up. Have I playing 2K in my career? Yeah, I was just in the Proving Grounds earlier today, playing 3v3. Is the characters like Eve so hot? Or Kratos that it doesn't bother you? But you get, for character creation, you know, I'm gonna go as ugly as you can. I don't know, when I do the character creator, I usually create myself, a cool version of myself. A woman, or I try to create a character. I try to create like a popular character from another franchise. Like in Dragon's Dogma 2, which has probably the best character creator ever in a game. I decided I wanted to play my first playthrough as Kratos because of how great the character creator is. So I made Kratos. And then on my second account, for my other playthrough, I made Black Widow and Hawkeye.
そうなんですよね。そういうのもね、なんかちょっと見てもらえると嬉しいですよね。そうですね。ちゃんと原作に
Yes, I'm streaming so early.
寄り添ってる。お、なんかある。引っ張ってみまよう。うさちゃん乗ってるけど。わあ。うさちゃんと共に。
You're not creative with the regular character. Further, I'll give you one. You should definitely tap into that. It's fun. Assuming the character creator is really good. I gotta tap into the Dragon Age the Veilguard one. It looks okay. It definitely. I don't think it's gonna be as good as the Baldur's Gate 3 or the Dragon's Dogma 2 one. But it looks like it might be okay. Dragon's Dogma 2 character creator is unbelievable though. You can create pretty much anybody. Am I playing DBZ? Can't wait. Can't wait.
まずはもうこっちで勝手に作って、もうこういうのあったよね、こういうの面白いと思うんだけどってバーって作って見せて、でその後
Dragon's Dogma 2 was low-key mid, got bored halfway through. The thing about Dragon's Dogma 2 is you either thought it was amazing or mid, nowhere in between. And it was by design. Like it does a lot of amazing things, but it's frustrating. I still didn't finish it. I finished the game, but I'm in the secret end game. I didn't finish that yet, but I finished the main story. I just didn't finish the secret end game yet. But it was so close to being a masterpiece, but there were just so many design decisions that kind of just ruined that. Now it feels like if they just made some better decisions and took a little more time, it would have been like a 10 out of 10 game. It feels like Crimson Desert is going to be the game that Dragon's Dogma 2 was supposed to be. Should be Uben Cook. I gotta get on that Ultra Instinct. The backlog is growing. Yeah, I'm actually low-key glad Assassin's Creed Shadows got delayed. So the only thing left this year that I'm looking forward to is Sparking Zero, Dragon Age the Veilguard, and maybe Black Myth Wukong if they release a performance patch. Cause I gotta clear my backlog ahead of 2025. There's too many games coming out. I gotta make room. I gotta start finishing some games. I gotta finish Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I gotta finish Stellar Blade. I think I'm gonna finish Dragon's Dogma 2. Those are like the main things. I gotta finish Astrobot. Like I gotta start moving through this backlog. Am I weighing in on the Kaba versus Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta meme? I'm not familiar with that meme. Why did they even remaster Zero Dawn? Because they gotta remaster everything, bro. They gotta keep promoting they're trying to really promote the Horizon franchise. And they're like, the easiest thing they could do is just to announce a remaster. So now Zero Dawn looks as good as Forbidden West. Which is cool. I mean, because I think Forbidden West is a worse game than Zero Dawn. So it's not the only thing I thought Forbidden West had on Zero Dawn was the graphics and the combat. Some of the combat. But Zero Dawn I thought had a much better story.
じゃあこれが今 SSD がゲットできたんで、突然の SSD でね。
Yeah, October is Dragon Age the Veilguard October? I think it is.
大変だと思うんですけれども。
はい。じゃあプレイありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。いやすごいね、いろんな要素が詰まっているステージ、ご自身でねやるときはどんな風にクリアしていくかとかね、ぜひやっていただきたいなと思いますよね。いやということでめちゃくちゃ楽しかったですし。
October is Dragon Age the Veilguard and Dragon Ball Spark and Zero.
こんな要素がっていうのが細かく本当に配置されていて、しかもこう
I'm definitely looking forward to playing Dragon Age the Veilguard.
ステージなんですよね。
そうですね。
One of GTA Online profiles will continue into GTA 6. That's a good one. Life is Strange, Double Exposure. I never tapped into the Life is Strange games. You forgot about Lollipop Chainsaw?
ゲームのリスペクトの曲を作ってやるっていうのももちろんですし、
October looks okay. It's pretty spaced out for me at least. We have Spark and Zero next week. We have Dragon Age the Veilguard at the end of the month. Now, what would make it really packed is if Spider-Man 2 DLC dropped in October. Because remember, we have the 20th, we have the 1 year anniversary of Spider-Man 2 coming up. How does anyone find time to finish anything? They don't. That's the secret. They don't.
さあということでお二人引き続きよろしくお願いします。はい。ではプレイアストロボット TGS2024 スペシャルステージ後半の企画はこちら。
Stress out thinking about it. Yeah, it's ridiculous out here, bro. I tweeted this out because I was like trying to catalog the games coming out in 2025 on my Twitter, and it's actually out of hand, like how many games. Like, look at this. This is just off the top of my head. I ran out of space because I refuse to pay for Twitter. Look at 2025. Ghost of Yotei, GTA 6, Borderlands 4, Indiana Jones PS5, Mafia: The Old Country, Monster Hunter Wilds, Marvel 1943: Rise of Hydra, Wonder Woman, Crimson Desert, Doom: The Dark Ages. Not to mention, if we're just going for PlayStation, there's also Death Stranding 2, Marathon, and a unannounced major first-party game. Xbox is dropping Avowed and Fable as well. Then Assassin's Creed Shadows got delayed to 2025. Like the lineup of games coming. I think Dynasty Warriors Origins is 2025 as well. Ocean new remake. Bro, the amount of games are outrageous. Like, this is outrageous. What's up, Gamer? This is a ridiculous amount of, and there's still a bunch that haven't been announced yet. That's what's crazy. Phantom Blade and Wolverine, we don't have to worry about, fortunately. Wolverine is and Phantom Blade are 2026. So we're okay when it comes to those games. Jujutsu Kaisen is always trending. I'm glad I'm mostly caught up. I'm like one chapter behind. But this is a ridiculous lineup. I think isn't the new Gears of War coming out in 2025 too? And then we actually might get another Marvel game because Iron Man didn't do their trailer yet. Wolf Among Us 2 looks like it was delayed from 2024, so that might be dropping in 2025. The Tokyo Game Show has been on for a while. The schedule is available online. I suggest you filter by which particular show you're looking for, because different companies are having different presentations. Different games are on different days. PSVR, that was a different Iron Man game. I'm talking when I'm talking about Iron Man, Marvel's Iron Man. I'm talking about the Motive Studios Iron Man game that EA is publishing. Metal Gear Solid Delta is 2025 as well. I'm pretty sure that one's coming out in 2025. And we don't know what the Sony game is going to be. The mystery Sony game. But it's supposed to be a big first party game. The first one was Ghosts of Yotei. So this one, it could be a new God of War. It could be a new IP from Ben, the makers of Days Gone. Your hope was lowered after the EA Avengers game. There was no EA Avengers game. EA has never done an Avengers game. I can't remember EA ever doing a Marvel game actually before now. Before that Marvel deal they signed, that 3-game Marvel deal signed, I don't remember an actual EA Marvel game. Marvel's Avengers was Square Enix. Never forget that. EA had Anthem, which Marvel's Avengers was compared to in terms of a failed live service game. But yeah, EA has been known for their Star Wars games. EA has been all about the Star Wars games. Jumping into Marvel is a more of a new thing for EA. They were mainly doing Star Wars, sports, and like original stuff. Anthem 2.0. It maybe would have been amazing, but it was fine. it was ultimately fine that Anthem went away. Yeah, I would definitely love for EA to confirm that third Marvel game. It's early. You're forgiven. It is still pretty early. It's still pretty early. It's almost 8 o'clock my time. Indiana Jones. Yep. First person. Yeah, everyone's not a fan of the first person. I prefer third, but I'll try it out. Let me see if there's any other Tokyo game shows I miss. Or at very least I just throw something on. Oh, the SNK special is on.
2024 has SNS booth. And
we'll watch them. All right, so I'm hoping there's going to be a nonstop showcases
come to the booth
for them to react to.
Character costumes. Also, on the September 28th, KOF 15s, and on the 29th, Summer Spirit special tournaments would be held. If you are interested, please come and stop by SNK.
Yeah, this is a classic.
Yes.
SNK.
Thank you for staying with us for such long hours. I would not
now this is culture.
So smoothly I used to.
They should add. That's not really a thing.
Now, this program is
some parts of the game are in third person.
So everyone.
They switched to third person view, but it was designed from the ground up to be first person. Which is a stylistic choice.
Yes. So Fatal Fury makes me come to this industry. Actually, I've been staying with this industry for 33 years. And the latest, so as a part of this newest game.
You want to see Ronaldo? Yes.
So moved. Also, KNC has the 30th anniversary. So
the studio that made Indiana Jones specializes in first-person games, so it makes perfect sense for them to do first-person. That's what they're known for. All their games are first-person.
Yes, Fatal Fury development. So we are now at the last phase. So we are working as a single team to our best. Also. 15.
I respect the choice.
Please share them out.
They were trying to avoid making Uncharted with the Indiana Jones skin.
So what is your impression now? Yes, when I was a high school student.
Which I can respect.
Actually, I wanted to talk to myself.
It still looks good. I don't mind first person if it makes sense.
In such a special occasion, I really want to say thank you only for everything. Again,
it seems more immersive.
So
it can be much more immersive.
Very famous title for battle game, but if not,
I think it'll be fine.
Please.
I think an Indiana Jones game fundamentally is something that works as a first person.
So
I think it could work either way.
Whatever titles would be okay. So let's play any battle title with so much content.
I'm not too worried about it.
It's just fun, simply fun. So we have a system to enjoy very high level performance for
the best game Xbox has is Perfect Dark. Oh Lord!
Also, there's so much.
If that's the best game they have, they might as well just shut it down.
And please.
Fortunately, I don't think it's the best game they have.
More grown up, and please support them. I can speak more and more, so I have to stop it. I have to control myself.
I don't think there's a bunch of people lining up for Perfect Dark, especially after that trailer. People are much more interested in Gears.
I feel like I'm her father. But anyway, thank you very much for staying us Staying with us until the end. So
they try to make Hitman in VR first person. Yeah, it didn't look like a.
I'm very happy.
It definitely looked like an early VR game.
This is the
Like a little janky. Like Arkham Shadow looks great.
We've been growing playing with battle games.
It kind of just looks like a first person PlayStation game that just so happens to be in VR.
And if we have more stages, that makes me happiest. And now.
And like that other VR game, they showed it to State of Play, had unbelievable graphics. It was the stop motion one.
Many makers, but now
Sony suffered $400 million loss for Concord. That's definitely not a real number.
If I hope that this title can make contribution to that, then battle game industry.
Perfect Dark, Veteran Gears.
Further developed. That is.
Yeah, I'm not interested in Perfect Dark at all. I don't trust Crystal. I'll never trust Crystal Dynamics again.
Right? So let's play together.
With another game.
So much. This is my last message. Again, after talking so long, now it's time for us to say goodbye. Again, everyone, thank you so much for coming here. And again, thank you very much for spending such long hours with us.
The price of the PS5 Pro has nothing to do with Concord.
Thank you so much for watching us. So please continue your support for SNK's Battle Games. Now we want to say goodbye. So let's say goodbye together.
I think excited for next month, Darksider 2 Remastered.
Goodbye, everyone.
The D Season 1 Episode 2 content, Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. All right, next is Koei Tecmo, Dynasty Warriors Origins CGS official. Stay tuned. Let me go back a little bit backwards in the stream. See if we can get anything good. Oh yeah. Got some gameplay.
Fulfills their revenge.
And yeah. We missed the actual game presentation.
Should be carried over.
Yeah, the $400 million loss thing is definitely not a real number.
The legend begins to move.
Fatal Fury.
With the 17 popular characters from the past and new characters, 5 DLC characters from Season Pass 1 are included, bringing a total of 22 fighters joining the battle. The game features the Rev system, which allows players to unleash various special attacks right from the start of the battle.
What I think about the Batman game for Rocksteady, I made a video about that,
in the SPG zone,
and I feel the same way I did in the video. I'm tired of making Batman games. Fortunately, it's still a rumor, though Nick is pretty locked in when it comes to inside information. I'm tired of Batman games.
Simple combination of buttons for the online functionality. In addition to cross-platform support, the game uses the rollback netcode system. Additionally, it is possible to battle against
Capcom starts at 10
opponents using machine learning. Level up your skills and characters, defeat powerful bosses, and aim to become the ultimate downstun phaser. Includes a color edit feature.
When you hear get Arkham Shadow, they actually just announced a bundle. I don't know if anyone saw that.
In Southtown, a story and technology.
Because I know people originally were worried about the price of the Quest 3.
To be released on April 24th, 2025.
But when they announced Arkham Shadow, it was like $500 for a Quest 3.
Edition, which includes the main game and season pass.
But they just announced that they're doing, not only are they releasing a new version of the Quest 3, it's a Quest 3S. It's only $300, so it's $299. And there's also a bundle. So if you can get the Quest 3S, Queen Mai. You get the Quest 3S, which is compatible with Arkham Shadows, and it comes free. So you can actually get a bundle for if you're thinking about getting the Quest or the Quest 3S, and it comes with Arkham Shadow. If anyone is interested in trying Arkham Shadow and they were kind of on the fence. It's now much cheaper to get into the Quest 3.
We watched 2 videos in series. I'm so excited. Of course. And trailers.
Actual Gooner character. Two actual Gooner characters.
Oh, is that right? Yes.
That's how they wanted Atsu to look in Ghost of Yotei.
So Mai-san, you introduced it. But Mai had a very different.
If the character if Atsu looked and dressed like Mai Shiranui and the Ghost of Yotei character, there would be not one complaint from the anti-woke grifters.
And the characters are getting older too. That is why
Capcom showcases in 2 hours.
Showing some adult attraction with a new costume. It's a very different type of costume, right? Yes.
The way you'll accept the Bat game is if we get to play with others in the story. Robin, Batgirl, Nightwing. No, I'll accept the Batman game if it's Batman Beyond.
Women getting older wants to choose longer skirt.
Or if it's a Mario Kart game.
Some emotional changes could happen, and that is well reflected.
Because I want Batman fans to suffer.
Which is wonderful. And wonderful parts could not be always hidden, right? Yes.
I want it to be a purely vehicle Batman game.
Yes, that is the best costume. That is my personal.
It's like Twisted Metal meets Mario Kart with Batman. The entire game is battles in Batmobile.
Thank you very much for your compliment, by the way. So, based on that,
and it's VR exclusive.
I want to show
PlayStation VR 2 exclusive.
From my costume. Not only colonists, also
is what y'all deserve.
Based on the rider suit, new design was challenged. So,
I'm tired of Batman getting in games, bro.
From a previous ninja costume for my.
I'm sick of Batman.
This is well completed and furnished.
Literally anyone else. Give anyone else a game.
But at the same time, my body's charm is not.
There are literally many other DC characters.
Maturity. I really love this costume.
Well, thank you. Wow, that's the first time I realized you're so into this costume.
So I would rather have Suicide Squad 2 than another Batman game.
See, that's how much you love this. I'm impressed.
I'm so sick of Batman.
So, we've been focusing on Mai's costume, but Oda-san,
if you told me a different studio was making a Suicide Squad game, I would happily take that over Batman.
So the first time, can you tell us about what's unique about Fatal Fury COTW? Yes.
Flash,
Fatal Fury,
Superman,
well, the first title of Fatal Fury was
Aquaman,
1991.
Cyborg, Green Lantern,
titles have been released since then.
Martian Manhunter,
now, the new title,
Shazam, Black Adam, Lobo, the Teen Titans,
so the fact that
Constantine.
to release this title itself is a miracle. Well, I mean, this is.
There are so many DC characters.
So we're truly happy about it.
They could make great games for.
Besides what we.
And they're Green Arrow, and they're so lazy they keep going back to Batman.
We've revised various aspects.
Because the executives are like, people like Batman, let's just greenlight another Batman game. Bro, we're tired of Batman, bro. Literally, somebody else. You can't just keep making Batman games forever.
Elements that you've maintained, but at the same time, push yourselves to bring in new aspect as well.
Stripe.
Yes. And as this is a
Constantine would be lit done correctly. That's what I'm saying. Like,
against each other. Are there any
like, what are we doing? What's up, Travis? You missed a surprisingly good Xbox show.
Is how you play the character's moves.
And an hour of Astrobot gameplay.
There were difficult
Captain Ice Cold.
In fighting games.
I would literally take a villain game
Thing called Smart Style,
at this point over Batman.
which allows players with simpler inputs when they fight.
I would rather have a Deathstroke
And when it comes to fighting
or
games,
a Lobo game
I tend to think
that's
that only
Hitman
those who are
style,
good at it, like the players
where you're
who
assassinating
understand how grades
characters,
work and whatnot, are qualified to play. If I'm
than
being
another
so.
Batman game.
Even if that's not the case, there's a hurdle that's a little too high. But if we have the Smart Style, we can land
A good Xbox show in this is our world.
like me.
Yeah, I mean you'd probably hate it anyway.
Not only those who are versed in
But
fighting games,
yeah, it was a surprisingly deep Xbox showcase
those who are just starting out
at
can
6 o'clock in the morning.
So we want everyone to enjoy the game from the start. That's great. Those who like the title but are not confident enough to play can play without stressing out if they choose this Smart Style.
I mean, just like abolish the console wars.
Cool moves.
The funny thing is, the console wars are already over.
Have the excitement and hope that
Like Xbox lost.
Yes.
Like it's not even a war
Like a
anymore.
killing. Yes, you can feel maybe if I can win, maybe I can win.
It's like there's some people hanging on,
Those of you who are anxious to play,
desperately trying to keep it alive. It's over, bro. It ended as soon as Xbox announced PlayStation was getting their exclusives.
well, not only the fans of Fatal Fury, but
Superman got mad good villains. This is true.
we have the latest news for all of the fighting game players out there. You cannot miss out.
The Justice Society period
Oda-san,
piece
can you
in the
tell us
40s, like 1943.
Yes.
Oh, I'll definitely. That game would be crazy. I'd definitely take that.
We try to make it a secret, but things tend to leak so quickly these days.
Imagine Gears and
So
Halo.
we should reveal
I
it
can't
as
imagine because it's going to
soon as
happen.
we can. And we're
it's,
truly
it's,
relieved
it's
to
happening.
announce at this timing. Without further ado, take a look at the clip.
PlayStation is getting Halo. It's getting Gears. It's getting Starfield. It's getting Flight Simulator. It's all coming to PlayStation. Indiana Jones is coming in March to PlayStation. Figure confirmed. Yep. W showcase. Yeah. Right. I was definitely not. That's what I was saying. Like it was an unexpectedly deep Xbox showcase because I was definitely not expecting a Bleach Rebirth of Souls gameplay trailer showing Ukiura and Hollow Ichigo fighting. We got a little. They showed a little bit of the story mode.
We're proud to announce that Fatal Fury
Ubisoft was cooking. It's going to be bankrupt before Chef.
Crossover with the Street Fighters. What?
Worst case scenario, Ubisoft is just going to go private.
Very special guest commemorating this tie-up is here with us. Could I ask you to
and stop trying to make so many games.
Yes.
Ubisoft is so high on DEI.
I am the producer
The actual problem with Ubisoft
My name is Shuhei Matsumoto.
is
Thank you for
that
having me today. Thank you.
they kept trying to infinitely expand.
Yes.
They tried to put it in terms that Travis will understand because he's such a big fan of this anime and manga.
No, calm down.
They tried to domain expansion,
2024. What is going on?
infinite game production,
Oh my goodness. Yes, we all feel you.
and it had diminishing returns and started messing with their quality.
Excitement from now on. Oh, we can't even speak correctly. Oh, I'm so
Ubisoft was
happy.
at its best
I'm absolutely over the moon. Never have I expected
when
this happening. And the fact that I'm here
they were
with
trying to
you,
make
and you will be
good
on
games
Street Fighter 6 as my. Remember that? Yeah,
and
I'm
like
here
took their
because-
time doing it,
Yes. So as Fatal
like working
Fury,
on like 1 or 2 games at a time,
we'll be welcoming Chun-Li and Ken this
like those
time.
early Assassin's Creed games and
Yes.
like and Far Cry. They were at their best when they were taking their time developing
What are they going to say?
every entry into and taking swings on new IPs. Because they have a lot of classic IPs. Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, Prince of Persia, Splinter Cell. They all have these great. They have great stuff they can do. The problem is when they got successful, they made the mistake of trying to expand and keep expanding. They're like, okay, well, we're making money. So what's better than making money? Making more money. So they was like, okay, we're going to open more. We need to make more games. So they started opening more studios, hiring more devs and more consultants and more money people and all these other people that have nothing to do with games. They're not gamers. They're bringing in all these people, all these money people, all these people that are telling them everything that they need to do to keep growing and expanding. And they hit a wall. Because at a certain point, the quality started dropping because they're spread too thin. Like you don't need to have a new game. You only need to have multiple games coming out every year. Like having three or four games come out every year is ridiculous. Like you don't need to do that.
Third and Alpha 2 was very popular. So that's what I remember.
Ubisoft should be dropping one, at most 2 games per year.
I joined SNK in 1991, and back then I had already played Street Fighters.
Or every, really one. every year or every other year.
To make Fatal Fury. So
like they need to scale away. They need to scale back.
Since then, I had a crush on the game as a once.
Like they're trying to put out too many games. They're trying to work on too many games at the same time. And they don't have, there's no, because the other problem with expansion is that you start losing accountability. That's why the other big announcement, along with the delay,
bursted out your 30 years of emotions. So how about this
is that
team? Well, first and foremost,
they don't
I'm extremely happy.
They're going to actually do an investigation. Like the board, the investors, the board, they're actually doing an investigation to see what happened. Do I think we're getting a third Ghost game? Yeah, I covered that in my video that I dropped yesterday on the Ghost of Yote. They confirmed in the blog. They confirmed in the New York Times interview that they have a bunch of spin-off games in the works. They're making Ghost a whole franchise. But like I said, when you have that many studios and that many projects in development, it's hard to have accountability because like who are you reporting to?
Yes, I tried real battle too.
And like for a while they were making money, so no one cared. They just let it go. But now that the stock price is at an all-time low, now investors are starting to take notice. Like, what's going on? Like, the stock price is at the lowest it's ever been. Is in like 10 years.
No way. So that's
there's all this controversy online. What's happening? Now they're trying to take some accounting and make some changes.
Well, people are laughing at you, so they understand what you mean. That is wonderful.
They got to become more efficient.
So I was in that exact generation.
Get back to focusing on making more quality games, not trying to chase the balance sheet.
So many developers who love it. As you see at back, you see the copyright.
This one has to be good. Same.
Look at this.
Microsoft, yeah, definitely should take note.
This is so rare, right?
Red for Demo is actually pretty good. You might like it. I might, but yeah, turn-based, I'm always skeptical. I still haven't played Power World. That's on PlayStation right now. I'll probably play Power World before I play Metaphor.
That was really hot battle, so according to this flow, this moment...
Versus in a similar boat, 20 games. But at least with Square Enix, they release smaller games. Like, they're not even in the same situation. Because they release smaller games, and, you know... They occasionally have like a really bad dud, but Square Enix's problem is that they don't have enough IP. That's their problem. It's not that they release too many games. It's that they don't have enough IP.
Can I go to the next question? I really wanted to ask you this question. So, what is the background?
That's why I need to hurry up with that Kingdom Hearts.
Yes, it was around.
Because if Square Enix is dropping a game, you know it's probably going to be Final Fantasy related.
And
like all they have is Final Fantasy.
Collaboration illustration and we distributed posters. Then
so I think the Game Awards will have big AAA announcements. The Game Awards always has big AAA announcements. Every major Jeff Keighley show has major AAA game announcements. Summer Game Fest, Gamescom, and the Game Awards all have big AAA announcements every year. Power was already on PS5. It's in the store right now. It's $30.
So yeah.
Let me check. This should be another stream starting soon. Sued World. It's crazy that, like, right after the Nintendo dropped their lawsuit, Power dropped on PlayStation. Like, they do not care. I respect it. Nintendo, the Nintendo lawsuit's garbage anyway.
The protagonist is the player, and you will be deeply involved in the story.
Ooh, we got Dynasty Warriors.
And the player.
Dynasty Warriors Origins. We gotta tap in.
And you will be playing from the point of view of the protagonist, so you will be controlling him. But you can also control the 9 officers that he's close with, and they are called companions. And you can work together and fight together. And let me show you those 9 officers. Let me start with the companion of.
Scroll back. Catch it from the beginning.
Guardian of Peace.
Dynasty Warriors Origins actually looks crazy.
Who may one day bring about order. Until then, you
Dynasty Warriors is a classic.
Chaos and find a way to survive. So choose your path wisely. Go forth.
I'll just talk about how much I love Space Marine 2 and the Swarm system. This was the Swarm system before the Swarm system.
You claim to strive for justice, but have no way to achieve it. Tearing down the system without providing an alternative is mere wanton destruction.
Fighting against that huge crowd of enemies is crazy. This game looks so satisfying.
The die has been cast. All that remains is to see this through.
Dynasty Warriors is you might be too young for it, but yeah, Dynasty Warriors used to be amazing. James Bond game. I don't know how good a James Bond game is going to be.
Official program Dynasty Warriors Origin. I'm today's host, Hatsune Matsushima. Thank you for having me. So
it has to have a Riz option.
To deep dive into this title, which is going to be launched.
There's a way you can make a really good James Bond game.
We will provide the
and there's a way you can make one that's really mid.
Our guest today. I'm the producer of Dynasty Warriors Origins, the most handsome guy from the Koei Tecmo Games. My name is Sho. Thank you for having me.
Marvel's Blade.
Well, yeah,
that's
start with that.
Marvel's Blade is what, like 2027?
The overview of the Dynasty Warriors Origins.
It's going to be a while.
Title is a tactical action.
It's going to be a while before that one comes out.
Like no other, and the players can enjoy a sense of
Marvel's Blade is like 2027.
And the exhilarating action of 1 versus 1,000 in a world
Hitman Studios making a 007 game.
Chinese history and the story, a fusion of the story of the Three Kingdoms tactics and battles.
Hitman
And this is the latest
007 game in the style of Hitman.
But it is a suitable work for fans, but also for people
it
who
could work.
Have never played it before and do not have the
like it depends very much on how it's done.
It's a completely new title, and so you can start from here. And what I want to know is that what is the difference between the battles and the
I don't think that Blade movie's ever coming out.
Similar. So let me explain. Battles mean to break through the title war with your own fighting skills to directly beat
the combat looks crazy.
And the tactics means to assess and maneuver through the battle.
Neither the Dead or Alive game. Oh no.
Directly leading to the.
It's about Final Fantasy original and 8 on Switch.
To win, both
it's
are
on
very
sale.
Important, and
Hope you enjoy them.
Enjoy the sense of realism on the battlefield and the exhilarating action. And it is a new design.
Last of Us 3.
So
I mean, there's really not much to leak.
Well for the
it's in development, but it's a long way out.
And which platform will it be available? It will be available on PS5, Xbox Series X.
There's really not even a lot to leak. It's they're making The Last of Us 3, but it's probably not going to come out until the PlayStation 6.
We just watched the video a little bit, and I think it's very exciting. A lot of people got
Nintendo so petty. This is why I have not spent money on Nintendo in literally years.
Yes, and we are working very hard to make a
like
game
more
that
than
can
10
be
years.
enjoyed by all the game fans around the
I
world.
just don't like them as a company.
Into more details of this game.
They're so backwards,
Dynasty Warriors
anti-consumer.
Number one is an
Their business practices are so. In some way, some of their business practices are good. Others are just so scummy. I just can't support Nintendo.
And we are releasing the information for the first time about the battles. And
I used to love Nintendo games, but I had to fall back.
Gameplay, so please stay with us till the last minute. And now let's
Trash of Us 3. You know you're buying it.
And Intense 3.
I have no faith in the Tomb Raider game.
Now let me take over. So
I think Crystal Dynamics is going to put out 2 flops in a row.
The Yellow Turban Rebellion, and the protagonists will encounter the heroes who.
I think Perfect Dark
Rebellion, a dynamic story
and the new Tomb Raider game are going to both bomb.
Protagonists will go through the iconic battles.
I think they're both going to be really bad.
Against the tyrannical Dongzhuo, the most powerful officer Lu Bu. The battle of.
I think Crystal Dynamics is going to take back-to-back L's on those.
These will lead to the combination of the first half of the Three Kingdoms.
Why do I hate Crystal Dynamics so bad? Because they're terrible. They're a terrible company.
The story is rich and profound. The story ends at the battle of
it's definitely partially is personal.
Know the series, it may feel like you have a lot of volumes. Well, it is very.
I know the way. I mean, if you look at the development of Perfect Dark and Tomb Raider,
which means that we can
even if you didn't have an experience with Marvel's Avengers, things don't look good.
It is not a one way.
But yeah, I have personal beef with Crystal Dynamics. I have dirt on the studio stuff that's been going on behind the scenes over there. They're a bad company.
The story richer, exactly. And also,
I don't mess with them.
I feel very refreshed for the fans. And as you said that for people who do not know the history of the Three Kingdoms,
like I said before, Blazing, every Game Awards has big reveals.
You don't have
it's not regardless of the anniversary. The Game Awards is like this big build up. You know, it's the final major showcase of the year.
The characters
it's the award show. It's basically like the Grammys of gaming. They always have big reveals.
The games, The heroic officers during the rise and fall of their country fight with faith and ambitions. Enjoy the dynamic story.
Feel Tomb Raider would be good. Shout out to Tomb Raider.
Yes, of course.
Better. Everything I've heard about the Tomb Raider development, from the story, everything sounds terrible.
And then we can also talk about the Three Kingdom among the fans. Our dream.
I think the new Tomb Raiders are going to.
As I said, this is not a one-way.
I mean, there's a reason they still haven't revealed it. They're behind schedule, by the way. They were supposed to have been revealed. The new Tomb Raider game. They're way behind schedule.
Either Cao Cao, Sun Jian, or
Game Awards is like the Oscars. Well, I say it's like the Grammys because no one watches the Oscars.
The end of the story and also the future of each versus.
The Oscars is usually full of movies that no one saw.
What we want people to do, please play it,
and no one watches it
again, and that's what we incorporated into the game. And you can play with your favorite officer. And now let's look at the protagonist and the officers. The original Three Kingdom is an ensemble cast without a
is inside information on Crystal. I do. I have a lot of inside dirt on Crystal Dynamics, and they are a scummy studio that I will never support again.
Amnesia. And he does not have a name.
And not even because they messed up Marvel's Avengers. There was a lot of blame to go wrong. A lot of blame to go around there. It wasn't just Crystal Dynamics.
His lost memory
it's all the stuff behind the scenes.
The story, right? Exactly. His memory and his.
There are a couple of devs over there that I liked, that I got along with. But overall, it's a garbage company.
The player, and you will be deeply involved in the story. And the players can name the protagonist, but he will also actually he has a special power, and he utilized that.
What games I'm looking forward to coming out 2025.
And so he will
everything that's happening in 2025
because of his fighting style, and we will talk about that special power later. And you will be playing from the point of view.
This looks so freaking good. Yeah, Dynasty Warriors Origins looks like legit. This is another 2025 game. Jesus Christ.
The 9 officers that he's close with, and they are called companions, and you can work together and fight together.
And then with the Assassin's Creed Shadows delayed to 2025, that leaves Dragon Ball Sparking Zero and Dragon Age of Veilguard for me in terms of games I'll be playing. Maybe Wukong if it gets a PS5 upgrade.
And then we have the companions of the Sun Jian's forces. So
new Amnesia game, yep.
Who served the Sun's family for 3
generations. Yeah, new Amnesia game.
Sun Shangxiang, the little sister.
Yeah, that was during the Xbox part.
Later, she will marry Liu Bei, and Zhou Yu, the swan brother of Sun Ce, a brave and resourceful officer. So we have a good balance of.
I like that Slitter game that Xbox showed off at their showcase this morning. A creepy action game where you play a spirit that possesses people, and you're jumping from body to body.
And these are even famous beyond.
There was like an anime about that called Parasite. It's a classic anime if you haven't seen it, but it's a similar idea. These parasites infect a host and give them enhanced abilities. So this one is more like magic, spiritual. But it looked really good.
And also the change
Slitterhead.
And that's great. That will add more fun.
Slitterhead definitely looked really good.
In this game, in addition to this country, many heroic figures from
they decided for FedEx Simulator 2. I believe it's called Microsoft Flight Simulator, sir.
Relationships and bonds with them.
They can't take your physical copy away from you. I mean, it could. Depends on what kind of physical copy it is.
All right, let's move on to the third topic. It's about traveling across the Chinese mainland. In this game,
Parasite manga is good too.
Continental map to reach cities, towns, and battlefields. In cities and towns, you can buy weapons and items or generate upgrading items for.
Yeah, physical games are going away.
And also
they're trying to get rid of them.
Letters that will trigger missions. Letters.
That's trending too.
The map
How
is
dare you?
made up of different areas, like Jiso province and Yugo province, and the areas you can access will gradually increase.
That's actually in 3 days, I think.
Condensed map of the Chinese mainland. It still takes time to travel, so we prepared fast travel.
That's the September 28th PlayStation. No, it's the September 29th PlayStation Tokyo Game Show presentation. Death Stranding 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and Dynasty Warriors Origins.
You can enjoy the game and actually learn it, so you understand the geography, right? Oh, this is where the battle took place. Wow.
I know Travis will be there.
Really become knowledgeable. Yes, I hope everyone can enjoy learning while they play. Awesome. And on the battlefield, there aren't just the main battles, but also spontaneous battles and mission-based fights, where the player can choose to play. By resolving
what am I playing right now?
In each area, the peace level.
Right now, I'm trying to get through my backlog.
I like elements like
but I keep hopping on Helldivers and I keep moving between Helldivers, NBA 2K25, and Space Marine 2. I pretty much gave up on multiverses. It's the pay to win nonsense just I had enough of it. And I've been making my way through Astrobot.
Coins to generate the upgrading items or gems, or interact with heroic figures.
It's their hair crappy Souls. It doesn't look like a Souls game.
Thank you. Now, lastly,
I mean,
let's talk about
I feel like a lot of these action RPGs have like resemble a Souls game.
Can you tell how
but
many soldiers are on it?
It just looks like an action. This is like a really creepy action game with a really cool mechanic, the possession system.
We haven't actually counted them either. What I thought was grass is actually
Space Marine 2 is awesome. My only problem with Space Marine 2
I haven't counted them either.
is the multiplayer is kind of bad.
There can be thousands of soldiers clashing back.
When you can get into a game, the design, everything is amazing.
Just to display a lot of
But getting a game in the first place is sometimes annoying.
On the battlefield and showcasing the unique strategy.
It's something they're still working on.
The more satisfying it is.
But the actual multiplayer modes are really good.
Makes them terrifying as enemies. Exactly.
Definitely a game of the year contender.
Figures are each powerful on their own. The soldiers against you or with
Black Luther Kong is your game of the year regardless. I'm pretty sure Astrobot's going to win. I think they've already decided. It's between Astrobot and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Critical role both strategically and in terms of action. These armies generally have very high morale.
Yeah, how they included PvP. I love how they included PvP because it's just like a separate. They didn't like put too much into it. It's just there. It's not even particularly balanced. It's just there if you want to have dumb fun. Otherwise, you could just play the PvE operations.
If you've trained your character,
I love that they just put that in there just because they thought some people would find it fun.
And yes, there really is a possibility that
Aqua here again.
The key to success lies
He must be here ducking child support. Aqua never shows up to this many streams in a row.
Attack with your own forces. If things don't go well, you might be defeated in the end. But if they do, you could wipe.
PlayStation definitely could have had a better year.
So really, everything.
They're definitely finishing off strong.
Right. Exactly.
I think they definitely learned a valuable lesson about live service ambition. Do I play strictly on PS5? Yeah.
First, we'll take a look at the
like they had some decent releases. Like they had Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Is front. Basically, the two Game of the Year front runners are PlayStation 5 exclusives, so that's good.
I just think it's really great.
So you'll call that a good year when both of your Game of the Year front runners are PlayStation exclusives. Astrobot, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Helldivers was a massive hit. So they definitely love that. Even though they mess it up a little bit, but it's made a comeback. Durag Gamer coming through with that raid. Thank you so much. Welcome. They had Rise of Ronin did okay for them. Stellar Blade did good for them. They got Black Myth Wukong ahead of Xbox.
And at the shop, you can buy items to bring to the.
They announced Ghost of Yote.
And the inn.
They unveiled the PS5 Pro.
From offices and do other things.
So they've had.
But I will talk about.
They've had a solid year, but it definitely could have been a better year.
Another time. I'm curious about the letter, but I understood.
What's a good size TV? If you're gaming on a TV less than 43 inches, you're doing it wrong.
In the Three Kingdoms, this yellow circle where the soldier is standing is a mission where battles take place.
You should have a bare minimum 43-inch 4K TV if you're seriously gaming.
Materials used to create equipment. It's so interesting. Wow. There's a lot of RPG-like things to do.
There's no reason to have anything smaller if you're gaming.
There are many other things to explain, but now let's depart for the Battle of Gandu.
Because they're so cheap now.
Before major battles, sometimes special conversations like this take place. Do you mean that the characters are talking about what kind of battle this is? Yes, they are talking about the flow of events.
Mine is we're trying to play comp games.
And beyond that.
Yeah, if you're a PC gamer, you're doing the comp stuff, the comp PvP stuff. Yeah, you want some really high end monitors, but I just play on console. I just play on PS5.
I'm happy about the phonetic characters. This time
I think the TV I have in my home office is like 48. I think it's about 48 inches. Earlier Monster Hunter Wilds Steelbook paid off on the first. Monster Hunter Wilds is going to be insane. I definitely know you're going to tune in for the Tokyo Game Show presentation for that. 6.1 surround, nice.
Not only about strategy, but conversations.
You got the soundbar.
May contain unexpected hints in them.
Also, the Final Fantasy time exclusive they did.
Will make them more enjoyable. Now let's.
Yeah, overall, Sony could definitely have an even stronger year if they dropped the Spider-Man 2 DLC. But
yes, here you can select.
Yeah, I think overall, the thing they'll take away from this most is that they need to scale back on the live service stuff.
You can even go along. Yes.
Like massively. Which they already started doing. But they're getting a very painful lesson that Jim Ryan really screwed them on that. Like if it wasn't for Helldivers, it would be like tragic.
Together with Telltale.
DLC is not dropping. It's never happening. Save that energy.
You're right. Here we go. Now for the battle. Oh wait, there are
I want that same energy.
Enemies, right? Yes, of course they are.
When the announcement comes.
Now let's go.
Have that same energy when they announce the DLC.
This is quite a situation, but you're not engulfed in a crowd at all.
Dragon's Dogma 2, as far as I know, if Dragon's Dogma 2 was going to be at the showcase, it would be at the Capcom, which is like a hour and a half away. But I'm not expecting anything from Dragon's Dogma 2. They'll be punished for doubting Insomniac, as you should be.
Orange, they continuously come at you. This is a power attack that cannot be guarded against. Oh, it's going to be like this. I don't want to be stuck here fighting.
Is the PS5 Pro sold out?
So I'm thinking of moving on.
Oh yeah, I forgot already. It went on sale.
Yes. I guess one option might be to keep fighting this all the way through.
Let me check.
You could wipe out all the
Is it on Amazon yet?
Then move on. but it seems like I can't.
Let's see,
this
PS5
time, so I
Pro.
will leave this to my allies for now. And from here, we will help Xu Huang, who is trying to cut off enemy supply lines.
Nope, they got the Slim.
We are meeting up with them. Xu Huang is in front of us. So first, I will attack this base. By defeating enemy officers or enemy troops in the base, you will empty the red gate at the top and conquer it. So that is how it looks like.
PS5 Pro hands-on, I will say, is getting really good reviews.
Of enemy officers in the base. And if there is
like they were memeing it when they first revealed it, but after the hands-on preview, is getting rave reviews so far. I know Digital Foundry said it was really good.
Our skilled director is handling the gameplay today. The gameplay is so cool when you can carry out smoothly like this. And we are so close to conquering the base. Wonderful. That's cool. This feeling is addictive, isn't it?
Let me see when Pro goes live.
Now we have taken over the base. I would like to move on. The first place we were at is getting more.
Oh, it already went on last night.
That for now. That's important. We cannot be stuck. So Cao Cao is now in Area 2 in the southeast. And since Cao Cao is about to head north to a place called Wuchao,
I can't wait to play this.
A good idea to help him. So I'm going to
let me check PlayStation.com.
Defeating the enemies that are in the way of our passage.
Introducing the PS5 console accessories.
You can check the map in the lower right corner and cooperate with your allies.
I want that 30th anniversary.
Looking at where they are coming from. And important status messages are shown on the right side, like Cao Cao has started marching towards Wuchao, so you can move along while referring to those messages. There he is, Cao Cao.
I'm looking on the website right now.
He's getting in the way, so we will work together to defeat him.
It should have gone on sale already.
Great. Very exhilarating. And the sound and everything. The battle against officers are very challenging, but at the same time, the battles feel great to play. So go for it. And go for it.
I don't see it. I don't see it for sale.
Cool. We didn't need to worry about him at all.
Is it not on? I guess it's not on sale yet.
But we still can't finish this one. There's no greater satisfaction.
I don't see it listed anywhere.
Gamers are very particular about wanting to make cool plays, like connecting various moves. I think that this
I see it's on the secondary market.
Perfect in that respect, since it is more enjoyable than ever before. Oh, and to finish things up, it's fun just to watch.
Yeah, I don't see it anywhere.
I'd like to try it.
I don't think it's for sale yet.
Now that we've defeated the enemies in our way, Cao Cao has resumed his march, so it's time to take
Metal Gear Solid Delta date.
And now the door is closed. So we're using the protagonist's special power that I mentioned before. This is called Eyes of the Sacred Bird.
No release date yet.
Using the Eyes of the Sacred Bird, various pieces of information on the battlefield can be seen in real time.
Sometime in 2024.
It can mainly be used to see the status of officers on both
I think it's going live later today.
Tactics that you can issue to your troops of guards. Here it is to use one of the techniques.
The Tokyo Game Show started yesterday.
To send guards to another battle zone. So while those guards
we've been streaming
in the area I sent
since 6 o'clock in the morning. So nearly 3 hours now.
Yes, now
we've been streaming the Tokyo Game Show.
With capturing the base whose gates have been opened.
We started on. I got up early for the Xbox One, and because I knew Capcom was going to be later. And while we were waiting, we watched PlayStation's Astrobot
before I move on.
presentation. We watched the SNK one, and now we're watching the Dynasty Warriors showcase.
Surrendering, but the enemy will get in the way. So basically, better to take control before proceeding. You're sweeping them away. And here, if it doesn't go well,
it says Delta is coming out. It still has it listed as for 2024,
so
but no release date.
All the gates to the base will open.
Think we see Fairy
There
Tale?
are pots.
Fairy Tale 2?
And in the pots there are meat buns.
I have no idea.
I wondered why meat buns from pots, freshly steamed meat buns. In Dynasty Warriors, meat buns.
I looked it up. It said
stock up on meat.
it said it was supposed to have gone live at 8 p.m.
Then move on.
Let me check again.
Wu Tao inside Tazo has begun preparing for a surprise attack, and we will approach him and launch a surprise.
It was supposed to have been up already.
I like the sound of the battle cry. By attacking together with allies in this way, we can.
All right, this is from 3 hours ago.
This is exactly what you talk about.
Queues have opened for a PS5 Pro pre-orders on the PlayStation Direct website.
So morale affects both
consoles officially go on sale at 10 a.m. BST. Let me convert that real quick.
This affects everything. And courage is a matter of the status of individual forces and officers.
Which was 5 a.m. Okay.
Attack. You can lower the morale and the courage of your enemy and to create a very
all right, let me click the link.
Situation. There were a lot of officers. Yes, here. And we will fight against a female officer called Zhen.
All right, let me go PlayStation Direct.
This is an extreme Musou attack, a special move you can execute with companions. This is so cool and strong. Very powerful. You can't use it many times, but you can use it once when the companion's gauge is more than half full and the director is fighting mercilessly against.
There's the anniversary.
Officer.
That 30th anniversary looks sick.
This is just the way warfare is. So
oh yeah, this is some BS. Oh yeah, all right.
The base gauge at the top of
all right, it's live right now.
But there are still 3 officers here. Let's defeat them, and then
okay.
We can conquer
oh, here we are.
This base.
So I'm on the website right now.
And
so if you want to get, so if you're looking to pre-order the PS5 Pro right now.
Oh my God.
I guess you should probably jump on the website right now. Go to PlayStation Direct because they're going to put you in the queue.
He can do whatever he wants. And this is the best part. That's what I want to do.
Pre-orders. It says the pre-orders for the 30th anniversary.
Is a new special move called Ultimate Musou Attack.
And the PS5 Pro will begin at 7 a.m. PDT, which is cool. 10 a.m. Eastern.
This is a very cool move. And this is the end. We finished off. Yes, we conquered.
So for me, an hour and 20 minutes.
It's a great feeling. Now that the storehouse,
I'll be able to pre-order the PS5 Pro.
Conquered. Set a fire. Yes,
you have a question when Grub said the 3rd Marvel game was early.
Will greatly lower their morale. And Yuansha will also
the problem is we don't have any other info. And EA had all those layoffs and game cancellations.
What a great reaction. Yeah, that's it. He gave us what we wanted.
So yeah, they could have picked the hero by now. But they also could have just shelved the game.
The gauge was less
we just don't have any information either way. Is the problem.
Force that we struggled with at the beginning. And
even at their investor conference,
yes, just now I used the order to return
when they were showing off all their upcoming games and talking about everything they had planned to the investors. They mentioned Black Panther, they mentioned Iron Man, they didn't mention the 3rd Marvel game at all.
Struggled with earlier. Oh, here it comes.
So I don't know what happened with that.
Tactic called Volley. By executing it from a high location, you can lower
but they're not talking about it at all. Anywhere.
And now I use it. Oh. It works really well.
Resident Evil 9, is there?
Since the enemy's courage has been greatly lowered.
I feel like most likely Resident Evil 9 is going to be the finale at the Game Awards. I feel like it's going to get a big presentation, like 10 minutes at the Game Awards.
So there are many different types of tactics. Yes, at the moment there are 3 types
I think
but as the game progresses,
Keely's going to try to get that one.
So you can also set up your favorite combination.
Have it go all out. A big 10-minute. presentation.
Also, how to handle the current
Oh, the Resident
situation
Evil.
and what
How dare
tactic you use.
Why don't you like people to have nice things?
Who plays the game will enjoy it according to their own strategies. The enemy officers are coming back more and more and more. They're leaving. They decided to retreat for a while. Now the situation reversed. The allies are heading towards the enemy headquarters in the north.
Realistically, if Resident Evil 9 gets shown off, I think it'll be like a teaser. I do think they're gonna have it like a really big presentation at the Game Awards.
The past had a lot of physical strength. They would go great distances and while carrying many items. Soldiers are also.
I don't think they're gonna go too hard. I think they're gonna save it. I think they're gonna. I think if they announce a day, it'll be like a quick, quick little teaser trailer,
advancing towards the west.
And then they'll give us like extended gameplay at the Game Awards.
Going to north too, but since we've split into two,
Game Awards have been let down. Not for me.
Allies are starting to prepare for the assault, and
I've really been enjoying since I've been covering the games just as a creator.
From gauntlets to a staff.
I actually started watching the Game Awards, and I've liked all of them.
Change, but a staff might be better suited to large forces. It has a long.
Oh, we get Wonder Woman again.
Oh, here they come. This is good. While you can go in alone, I'd like to go in together with my allies for the sake of the program. Looking at the huge number of enemies, have them flinch once.
Believe it or not, Travis, when you have a really popular franchise that has a lot of really good games, people want to play more games from that franchise.
It starts great and feels really good. It's a battle between large forces.
People love the remake,
but got a huge boost.
It was a remake.
The shield soldiers are like a wall, so it's tough.
They want another mainline game.
They need to be more aggressive, breaking down walls.
How many games are going to reveal? You're going to have to be more specific.
But if I go alone,
what event?
First I'm blocked by shields, and then I'll get beat up inside. The courage is really high. Enemies and allies of large forces.
From a presentation standpoint, has got you excited for games.
It feels good.
Yeah, I've been opposite. I think the Game Awards the last few years has been really good. Had some really cool games.
Great. Some people might think that Dynasty
had updates for games I was interested in. It had games that weren't on my radar.
Strategy in your head, thinking about what
it was good.
Next.
This is
in particular the strategy and
this is a showcase for Dynasty Warriors Origins.
Has been in past, so I think that
this entire showcase, this entire presentation we're watching right now,
in this game
is just for Dynasty Warriors Origins.
Officer is willing to engage in duel. You can agree to it in a duel, regardless of the amount of health.
The way the Tokyo Game Show works is that a bunch of different games are getting shown
very strong. The orange moves
at different times, different days.
Since this is simulated play, we have plenty of time to spare.
There's a big in-person component, but in terms of streaming, different developers and different games have their own streams.
The final blow, it's a staff, so the action has changed again. Winning a duel will greatly lower the enemy's courage. While their courage is lowered, it's your chance.
Xbox was
on the backside
earlier at 6 a.m.
with a single blow, since enemy officers are also weaker.
Capcom is at 10. And we've had like individual games
the enemy has used
around there.
The general commander Yun Shao has triggered a ground tactic called overwhelming charge. This ground tactic is allowing the enemy to launch a very powerful attack. But by fulfilling its conditions shown in the top left corner, you can prevent it from happening. This time you have.
What's the last time frame for EA to announce the third Marvel game? When you think?
Within 3 minutes.
I mean, there's really no last chance. It's either dead or it's not.
An exclamation mark appears.
I'll take the sun.
Like,
I will use Eyes of the Sacred Bird.
the issue is we don't even know what kind of game it is.
Hitting officers in a distance was
in addition to not having any other details about the game at all.
I got it.
Like, but the bigger thing is that we don't know what kind of game it is.
Courage even more. You can defeat them
like we were assuming it's a single player.
This is a nice
Unreal game like the others, but it might not even be.
Yuan-tan is left, and he can be
if it's something more ambitious, it'll take a lot longer. But
you can certainly see an exclamation mark.
They can theoretically announce it whenever they want. If they sign the deal with Marvel,
my allies are fighting for me, so I'll hit the Yuan-tan.
There's probably
him in time.
There's probably somewhat of a time frame baked into the contract.
But Yuan-tan,
like I know Insomniac had a 10-year deal with Marvel.
His moves are unique. The change character gauge on
but
the is also
if the game is canceled, obviously it's just canceled. But
it might be a good idea to switch it.
We don't know either way.
Companion character.
But it depends on the specifics of the contract.
Before that, I will try a bit harder. And I'm going to switch to the companion.
You getting this no question day one?
When you switch
to
companions,
I used to love Dynasty Warriors when I was a kid. I remember getting Dynasty Warriors from Blockbuster.
So as a 1 versus 1,000 officer, you can fight aggressively. It's like kind of fever time.
This new team, what with Dynasty Warriors, but made a Jet Li movie.
Ooh, is an even
like
stronger state.
Like a pure martial arts game, but with like huge mobs of enemies. That would be crazy.
It's totally different. So we successfully prevented the enemy's grand tactic.
How'd I get both my chats?
The situation is now completely in your favor.
To combine to one.
However, since I switched to a companion, I have not yet performed the final move, Ultimate Musou Attack, a completely different magnitude of power.
I'm not sure they even are.
Wow. Awesome. 1,000.
The YouTube chat is popping up on the stream. I'm monitoring the Twitch chat in OBS.
And that was an ultimate Musou attack.
Because you can just
while I'd like to continue,
connect the chats from the platforms you're streaming on.
The protagonist and win. I'd like everyone to actually play the game.
Blockbuster, yeah, the good old days.
I wanted to see that. That's all for now for the gameplay. Thank you very much, Sho-san. That was really interesting.
Yeah, Dynasty Warriors used to slap. I'm glad they're bringing it back.
Played the Dynasty Warriors series, but also for newcomers. There's a lot
after Space Marine 2.
To try it out.
I'm into these big swarm games. We need more.
When they hear what you said, I think they will be so happy. And then
between Origins, wow, shout out to Zero Chance. I don't blame you.
Comment. The advancement of the
you're gonna have to make people are gonna have to make some hard choices.
Number of enemies, it is
2025.
So and you feel this.
People are gonna have to prioritize.
That's exactly what Dynasty Warriors is, and it's very exhilarating. And I really want to try it as soon as possible.
Like if you're not a content creator who's getting free games,
the game,
or you don't have like a bunch of extra money to spend, you have to make some hard choices.
So Dynasty Warriors.
All right, Origins is
on PS5, Xbox Series X,
January 17th.
On January 17th, 2025.
Let's go.
Now it's almost time for us to say goodbye.
I'm glad it's not February. Holy.
And you are now at the final stage of the development, and
I'm so glad it's not February.
Look forward to the reaction of the visitors.
Yeah, I hated you this year. Next year it looks the same. Next year is going to be really bad.
And we would like you.
I'm glad at least Dynasty Warriors.
And so towards the release date
is going to come out the month before.
In the last stage, and
the crazy February.
Through post on X, and we will continue to provide new information through our
priorities in 2025.
Continue to support Dynasty.
Ghost of Yote, Ghost of Yote, Ghost of Yote. I'm surprised you're not on the GTA 6 bandwagon.
And with that, we conclude this program.
You definitely seem like the GTA 6 type.
Thank you for our audience for staying up with us to the last minutes. Thank you so much.
That should be a February because Wilds. We'll destroy everything. Wilds is definitely gonna be a monster. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Shadows might want to move out of February, so it doesn't have to compete with Monster Hunter Wilds. Like a Dragon, the new Like a Dragon game is coming out in February as well. The Hawaii one, and that one actually looks pretty cool. They're preparing for the GTA 6 delay. I don't know. They seem sure it's coming out in the fall. You saw Rockstar wasn't playing around. They started firing people. They're like, all right, y'all got to stop working from home. Y'all got to come into the office. We got to get this game off.
The die has been cast.
They're very serious about getting GTA 6 out. They've been telling their investors it's coming out in fall 2025. Do I think the reason Grubb isn't hearing about superhero games anymore is because companies got better at leaks and security? Not at all. I think he just doesn't care. Jeff Grubb is not a big superhero gaming fan, so he doesn't actively look for this stuff. Like it was on, like I put it on his radar because I asked him directly and he said he was going to tap in. But yeah, sometimes he gets scoops sent directly to him about it. But more than likely there's just nothing to talk about, or it's just something that he has to personally reach out to get info on. Like that's usually what the case is with Miller. He'll have to do some digging, asking questions. But if he doesn't, if he's not particularly interested in it, then yeah, I don't expect him to have a bunch of info on superhero games. Unless someone volunteered some information. What notable games have been announced? I don't know. There's a lot of games. It hasn't been like a lot of world premieres or anything like that. But yeah, like Xbox had a ton of games. We just watched a deep dive into Dynasty Warriors Origins, which looks crazy. Sony had Astrobot earlier, but their big stuff is coming in the next few days. Friend who works at Ubisoft just showed you that the word restructuring is being thrown around. I mean, to be fair, Ubisoft has been restructuring for a while now. Like I've been hearing stories for the last year about Ubisoft restructuring, because even at that point they recognized that they had too many studios. They burned a lot of money and resources on Skull and Bones that it didn't pan out. I'm hearing X Defiant, their Call of Duty killer, isn't doing well. So there's definitely going to be a lot of restructuring going on.
also for people who have never played it before and do not have the knowledge of the three kingdoms. It is a completely new.
Thanks for sharing your thoughts.
So you can start.
Let me win the team a lot. Thank you. Yeah, appreciate you as well. You love the Suicide Squad game personally. You clocked 130 hours.
Battles mean to break through the
130 hours
with your own fighting skills to directly beat the.
That's an amateur hour.
And the tactics means to assess and maneuver through the battle situation and indirectly.
Why does every game need to be this a killer? It's a corporate. It's a corporate thing. They're trying to.
And in order to win,
when they're trying to trend chase,
enjoy the sense of realism,
which is what they're actually doing.
And it is
they're like, okay, well, what's the big game that's dominating the market that we're trend chasing? For X Defiant, it was Call of Duty.
Which platform will it be available?
So they're like, all right, this is going to be the Call of Duty killer, because they're competing directly with them for that market share. So they kind of had no choice if they're going to make that kind of game. I haven't logged into Suicide Squad in quite a while.
Exciting. A lot of people got excited, I'm sure, and I look forward to its release on January the 17th. Yes, and we're working very hard to make a game that can be enjoyed by
I've got quite a few hours.
Now let's look into more details of this game. There are 4 key points of Dynasty Warriors origins. Number 1 is three kingdoms experience. Number 2, the protagonists and officers. Number 3, traveling across the Chinese continent. Number 4, battles with massive armies.
I still gotta play Mad Max. I'm looking at all these games that I have to.
Information for the first time about the battles.
I have 315 hours in Suicide Squad.
And now let's go into the first point, and intense 3 kingdoms experience.
315 hours of Suicide Squad.
Now let me take over. So the story begins in 183. A year
I heard Mad Max. I heard great things about Mad Max. I got it. That's another game in my backlog.
Rose up to Sadot the Rebellion. A dynamic story will unfold. And following the Yellow Turban Rebellion, the protagonists will go through the iconic battles of the 3 kingdoms.
The DLC is happening until Insomniac says it's not happening. That's my position. If they weren't doing the DLC, they would have just said they weren't doing the DLC. It was canceled.
And the story is rich and profound.
So until they announce it's canceled or they're not doing it,
who know the series, it may feel like you have shaved off a lot of.
It's still coming out.
Well, it is very a difficult decision for us.
They're just taking their sweet time because they have a lot going on.
The battle of it should be.
Oh, Derrick Rose is retiring. Wow.
Up until that battle. And
end of an era.
I'm going to give you more details. It is not a one-way. It is a multi.
15 seasons.
The volume is on par with the previous series. So you deliberately ended the game at the battle of it should be, and to make the story rich.
New Space Marine 2 patch.
And also it will feel very refreshed for the
definitely Derrick Rose, definitely an all-time what if.
For people who do not know,
Derrick Rose definitely all-time what if,
including myself. Like, do we have to study a little bit? Do we have to?
Could have legitimately gone down as one of the 10 best NBA players of all time if he had stayed healthy.
And on the contrary, we designed and we
released
the game in a way that people who do not know the 3 kingdoms can enjoy the characters and the story. And even if you have
all right, this is the next show.
Kingdom, you can still enjoy the games. The heroic officers during the rise and fall of their country, fight with faith and ambitions, enjoy the dynamic story.
I couldn't wait for it.
I also want to learn. Yes, of course you can play, and up until the battle of Chibi, you will become Dr. 3 Kingdom. And then we can also talk about 3 Kingdom among the fans, our dream.
Voice actress Mayu Yoshioka.
It's the current show. Less than an hour until Capcom.
So I plays the role of Shinohara Raika,
You don't know Derek Rose? That's very uncool of you, Travis, to not know who Derek Rose is.
Again, as one level 5 fan, I came here to have fun.
I know who Derek Rose is kind of embarrassing.
I hope that
not gonna lie.
More after watching this program. So now you are going to play those games.
Yes, it is sports related.
Before that, actually, I received one message from level 5. Oh, what is that? Okay, let me read this.
He's a very famous NBA basketball player.
So play 3 titles demonstrated at TGS and challenge yourself for 3 missions. Based on your achievement, original goods would be presented to.
Yo, watch sports. Even you know who Derrick Rose is. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like Derrick Rose is a really he's a really famous athlete.
So probably you need
like Kareem. Oh my God, are you like 100 years old?
Once you clear missions, as you see here,
yes, like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Derrick Rose also played in the NBA.
Wow, this is cute. I want to get it. Yes. This is very nice design. If you clear more, then more viewers will have opportunity.
Might be one of the saddest retirements. 100%.
If you clear all of 3 missions, then 3 of us.
It's like it's more bittersweet, I would say.
Otherwise, we cannot get it.
Like Greg Oden retiring, Greg Oden and Brandon Roy retiring was really sad.
I wouldn't play the game, so whether I can
because they barely got to touch their potential. Like they were kind of just getting started, and then their career was over. Derrick Rose, we got to see him like a few years at like the peak of his powers, or damn near. Like we saw kind of that ceiling. Like, oh, this is like a MVP, perennial MVP every year, can carry a team, completely electrifying. And then the injuries were just robbed him of that potential. But he still ended up having a solid NBA career after that, despite the injury. But it's definitely like a what if situation. Definitely bittersweet. Like a blessing he made it 15 years despite all the injuries. But just sad that his career is only going to end with 1 MVP when it could have easily been like 3 or 4. That's how good he was. Derrick Rose, one of the most influential ballers of all time. Absolutely. Never get that buzzer beater against your Cavs. 2015. Capcom is not until 10 o'clock. Sadly, I'm a Miami Heat guy. You hate team sports because it's always, oh well, this person didn't pass. Tennis is, oh well, we had a bad game. Wow. So you just hate team sports because you're selfish. I got it. Fair enough. I'm assuming you watch like UFC, boxing. Derrick Rose is a beast. If he didn't get hurt, he would have got some chips. Yeah, that old team of his with Joakim Noah at center was something else. Tom Thibodeau didn't do them any favors. Played them like 45 minutes a game. But Derrick Rose, I think Derrick Rose, I feel like Derrick Rose came along a little too early. Like, cause what Derrick Rose needed was like some more modern medical knowledge. Like Ja Morant is basically the new Derrick Rose. Like we're kind of seeing what Derrick Rose could have been with Ja Morant, except Ja Morant has another problem. Derrick Rose's problem was injuries. Ja Morant's problem was that he's a dumbass who thinks he's a gangster. But like Rose's problem was that they didn't have quite the modern technology and medical knowledge to know how to properly take care of your limbs, how to land properly. And that's why he kept getting hurt. Because he was putting so much pressure on his knees. On top of playing a lot of minutes. Yeah, if John Morant is literally Derrick Rose without the injuries, but he's handicapped by being a dumbass.
Okay, I'll beat them. Oh, you're beating
Like if John Morant just stays out of trouble, he could have a Derrick Rose like career.
Very cute.
Because he's just, I think he's actually more athletic than Rose was. But he's a better passer.
Lirika-san, can you press L button? Oh, cute.
And he's already developed a jump shot. He just needs to turn his guns away, turn his guns in, and just stay out of trouble.
So there are different ways to move around.
Like people wear do no, I mean like people who flash their guns on Instagram, punch 17-year-olds in the face, and show up to shopping malls and threaten retail employees.
If you're not thinking, do you want to go further? I was also looking for a strong enemy. I can go along. Whoa, buddy, that's great.
Morant is not more athletic than Rose. John Morant is absolutely more athletic than Rose. 100%.
To Gwen, if I get on a right,
they're basically the same height.
I'm going to.
John Morant has a quicker first step, and he gets higher.
Gwen's following me.
And he has more hang time.
We hope so.
Let me see. Let me see if they have their verticals recorded.
Gwen, that's great. Quick life change. If we get close to tree, mine, or fish, I'll have a auto change. This is a new element. You can change life very easily. Here, maybe? Right? I see a surprise.
Okay, coming out of Memphis, he registered a no-slap vertical of 34.5 inches and a max vertical of 40.
How about this?
He claims that he reached 42 inches.
Sorry, I couldn't help it. But
post-injury.
Move up on the level. Somebody's chasing me. I'll get on.
So in terms of what it was actually measured coming out of school, 34.5 inch and a max 40.
I've seen it before. If you know this,
John Morant's vertical is officially listed as 46 inches. Yeah, like I said, like John Morant clears. John Morant absolutely shits on Derrick Rose. I'm sorry, in terms of athleticism. Like just the eye test. It was very clear that John Morant is more athletic than Derrick Rose.
Yes.
But now we have the actual measurement. So at best, Derrick Rose's measured vertical was 40, and he claims he hit 42. John Morant is right now 46.
I cannot go further.
Yeah, John Morant's athleticism is ridiculous. Like he's actually different. he's an actual monster. Literally, he just has to stay out of trouble. That's all he has to do.
Okay, got it. I see Morokoshi.
46-inch vert, and he's like 6'2", 6'3".
Really? Are you going to fight? Because I'm a game player.
Putting the ball in a hoop is actually very impressive. If you can leap 46 inches off the ground,
Grant's quite strong.
That's actually objectively very impressive. No matter what you're doing.
I did it. It was close, but I did it. Congratulations. Yay.
You're not winning this battle, Travis.
Thank you very much for playing that.
Not liking sports is inherently uncool.
That was great. You cleared the mission. So we will give away.
Being a teacher or a cop is impressive. Is it though?
Keep up your good job. Okay.
Some teachers are impressive. Some cops are impressive.
The next title is this.
Many are not. And none of them have a 46-inch vertical.
Of Steam.
Not liking sports is inherently lame.
Background is different. Yes, this game was 1 year after the series third. Professor Layton.
I used to work at a uniform store for police officers
Starts when Professor Layton received
and firefighter types.
From Luke in the US.
There are definitely some very, very lame cops. Many of them, in fact.
By Steam engine, but the place is not in the UK, but in the US. According to the latest PV, you can find hint coin using hint coin detection mode. Or you can
We actually had to go through I had to go through an orientation when I was when I started working at the store, because apparently a cop had came in to test out the holsters that we were selling, and he accidentally let off a round in the store.
Go and see it. I really love it. Yes.
Like, bro.
The first one, Mysterious Town.
We have fake guns that you could test the holsters on. Why are you bringing your real gun into the store to try out a holster, bro?
Show very great performance. So this is
the darkness, like the darkness. Yeah. So now the new policy was that
this is your mission.
If you wanted to test your holster, you had to do it in the parking lot.
5 minutes is good time. Can I make
so if they accidentally fired off a round, some pedestrian outside would get it instead of anyone inside the store.
And they would visit a workshop.
That was the policy. That was the new policy.
Yes, you can try
if you're gonna accidentally shoot somebody, do it outside.
Then people would understand how to solve them. So we want to try one of them within 5 minutes. Okay, Yuka-san, how do you feel?
Yeah, he has her favorite. Bro, I lasted about
very hard,
a couple months at that job. I was like, I can't do this.
Best performance at this. So
I'm not. I was like, after about a couple months, I was like, yeah, I need to do something. I need to do something else with my life.
So
this ain't it.
Right. Oh?
I was like, I'm gonna work from home, and I'm gonna figure, no matter what, I'm gonna figure it out. Fortunately, I figured it out.
The graphic is great.
Now, there's definitely a lot of police glaze, and I can understand, especially if you have like law enforcement in the family. But some of the glaze is out of hand. like as someone who's interacted with cops a lot,
it's been a year
even they'll tell you,
right?
There's a lot of dumbasses on the force.
In terms of the height between these two figures.
Figured out, sort of. Nah, it's definitely figured out. I am, in fact, making all these videos at home in my bedroom. Play Suicide Squad. You got every character just waiting on a new season.
That is the same. Yes, this is the same air.
I forgot. Honestly, I forgot all about the Gotham season.
Okay, so there's so many characters. I see call-outs. I could speak to this person,
You think a necessary part of society is buried in unnecessary ballers? You've heard of the basement? I wish. I need to upgrade my basement.
What I doing?
I have a really nice basement if I actually like cleaned it up. Like it's got a bar and everything. But I just use it for storage right now.
So Luke has grown up, yes.
but I could actually turn it to like a low-key spot to lounge and party.
So he's a merchandiser.
This is Travis's favorite game, by the way.
Okay, Professor.
What's up, Dallas? Welcome.
An adult. Yes, he looks cool.
We got.
This conversation is nice.
So 9:17 right now. Capcom starts at 10. And then I can finally go to sleep. Unless some major news drops.
That nickname was given. Again, Professor Luke is so calm because he's grown up. Now you have a more space for exploration. You can select arrow icon to find something new. That means that you can walk, right? Yes. Let's walk in. What? What, Luke? Oh, Luke has grown up too.
Ubisoft has 19,400 staff. Jesus Christ, I didn't know it was that bad.
What is this? It looks weird. Winger, that is a name.
That's what the bro, what?
Luke made
they have that many people?
Wow,
I did not realize Ubisoft had that many people, even after the layoffs. Layton is a grammar confirm. My friend is a huge Professor Layton fan. He will fight you for those words. Ubisoft has more staff than Sony and Nintendo combined. That's crazy.
Each time looks.
He's not your friend. He is my friend. Well, he was my friend when we worked together. Still friends. We're still. I still consider us friends.
So based on the tips,
friends don't let friends play Layton. You have some very weird, strong opinions.
You can potentially find a hint coin. So coiners can help us to find it.
To be fair, I always made fun of him for playing Professor Layton when he was in the store, because he would play it in the store during breaks. I always made fun. He used to play Layton. He played Phoenix. He played a lot of Phoenix Wright, and I'd make fun of him for it.
After this, you can solve the mystery. So this is a chimney, right? So I could select it. Okay. I got so many.
Yeah, they have a lot riding on shadows now.
Yeah.
You have strong opinions. That's because you're passionate about gaming and anime. Fair enough. Do you have strong opinions about the Zack Snyder animated series that just came out?
Yes, Luke is right. We don't want to lose all the coins around the end.
I was watching a little bit of that this morning.
Oh, I see a question mark. I could speak to this person too. Okay, let's do so. Oh, there's no voice. That means CV Yoshioka-san. You have to read this.
Apparently, a lot of people are having problems with the queue.
Maybe she has some problems. What's up?
Not surprising.
I have a problem. I could not work.
I wasn't sure how they're going to sell the 30th anniversary edition, but as soon as I saw it was going to be through PlayStation Direct, I knew it was going to be a disaster.
So this is a puzzle that should be resolved. Puzzle 8.
It's the penguin. Fair enough.
This is your puzzle.
Yeah, I gotta catch. Yeah, the first episode was really good.
You need to solve this puzzle within 5 minutes. That is your mission.
How's the Zack Snyder anime? I wouldn't call it an anime.
Come to TGS later and
it's an adult cartoon.
How to solve this puzzle? Maybe you can stay away from.
But it's actually surprisingly good.
Monitor for 5 minutes or so.
I definitely recommend checking it out.
Ready? I'm going to be a timekeeper for you.
So because the PlayStation Direct is a trash website,
So restores the circuit board.
it keeps queuing people whenever they try to get on.
The repair
Jeff
got a request to pierce the
Jeff Grubb is
circuit
having
board, but the
problems.
complexity
He just
makes
posted about it.
difficult. So you need to meet some conditions. Connect the 3 points of right angles. This will create an L-shaped line. No connection across other
It
points
said he
are
had
allowed.
the page that said it would put him in a random spot in the queue, and then it disappeared and said shop pre-orders with no info about the queue or his PS5 Pro.
Put 4 wires. There's only 1 wire. That means that
And on desktop, he has the line is paused with no promise of getting in the queue.
And L-shape should.
I thought Sony would just send Jeff Grubb a PS5 Pro.
Meeting those 3 conditions.
Send that man a Pro.
I cannot do this, so
I assume he would get a Pro, but I think he's probably on. I feel like most people are on the Direct. I'm sure a lot of people are just trying to get the Pro now, but I know a lot of people are trying to get it just so they could get the 30th anniversary edition. But yeah, I'm not bothering with that because if it's only on PlayStation Direct, I'm not wasting my time. Not on day one. I've had enough run-ins with PlayStation Direct to last a lifetime. I'm not doing it anymore.
So that means that 2 more wires. There should be
Capcom is not until 10 o'clock. 37 minutes until Capcom.
So maybe this way I can make a L shape, right?
Alan Moore actually hates Snyder, but Moore hates everything. Moore very much does hate everything.
What about this? Always you see L-shaped lines, right? And at least there should be 1 crossing point, and it should not go across other points, right? Now I have 4 L-shaped lines.
They're bringing out Shadows out in February for Black History Month.
With a puzzle.
It's literally just a popular month to drop games. I don't think Monster Hunter Wilds had Black History Month circled on their calendar when they decided when they were going to drop their game. Literally nobody cares.
And you are so fast.
February is just a popular time to drop games.
You're genius. Yes. That's wonderful. I'm so happy and I'm very comfortable.
The only thing Ubisoft is going for them is a remake for Prince of Persia: Sands of Time.
Next to you.
That and Assassin's Creed Codename Hex.
Thank you very much for your performance. Thank you.
Obviously,
so the mission was cleared.
We got to see what it looks like, but the idea of it, I thought was really cool. I thought the idea of Codename Hex is really cool.
However,
a more different take on Assassin's Creed with like witchcraft and magic and stuff like that.
So let's go back.
I thought that time period of the Salem witch trials and have magic was like a really cool idea.
You're satisfied. I'm very happy.
What's up, Babcar? Welcome.
So 40 picarat was 1. It's not so easy to get that much with that fast speed. Okay, now I feel comfortable. You can.
Is the event live? Yep. Yep, we are watching this live.
Request back to you though. What is?
Not a replay.
I want to go to the workshop of Egg Muffin. Do you know how to get there? Oh, it's so easy. If you go further, you can tell that building is always so remarkable, conspicuous. Oh, I see.
Showing the voice acting for Metal Gear is the original voice acting.
Shall we go together?
How faces, just how to face. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I wasn't talking about the specific. I was talking about how bad. I was talking about how bad it looked. it looked jarring. Because the desync was like really noticeable.
If you press Y, the world map
it sounded like because of the desync, it sounded like a really bad English dub.
For your locomotion. So let's take a look at the map. This is where we are. We want to go this.
And the facial animations.
This is so wide. That means that there's so many puzzles hidden.
I hate Batman.
How many hours do we have?
They have made me hate Batman. I'm tired of Batman video games. No more.
Let's go to this place. Would you like to go to the tram terminal?
Enough Batman games.
I like this air atmosphere. Furthermore, we can go.
I hope it comes out in 2040. I'm tired of Batman. If Rocksteady's doing another Batman game, somebody else at WB needs to announce a different DC game ASAP. I'm getting a little tired of
So fast.
I'm getting a little tired of him. Like James Gunn was talking a good game about how he had all these DC projects in the works. He had these ideas. He wanted to have new AAA DC video games. Where are they at, James? Where are the games, James? Where are the games? Since James Gunn's taken over, the only new DC game that got announced was a freaking VR Batman game. Where are the projects? And the only two rumors that we got recently for new DC games were also Batman related. You had the Matt Reeves Batman game that got rumored that got shut down. And now we're hearing Rocksteady is working on a Batman game. Like, bro, where are the other projects?
Luke must be afraid.
Yeah, you thought James Gunn was being honest?
And he looks
Do
cute.
stuff. Like, I like James Gunn. I'm not a hater like Travis, but come on.
He's still young. So
I know he's busy with the movies and the TV show side of things.
now at this
But
program.
somebody's got to be on the game side. Like, what are we doing?
What is
Like,
your
where are the
question?
games?
I had so much fun.
Where are the
And
announcements?
the world view was well conveyed. Luke, who has grown up, and Professor, who
Like, how long has WB
really great.
Games Montreal been in the
I
trenches?
want to go to the next
Have they even hired a
puzzle.
creative director yet? What is going on over
Maybe
there?
I can to resolve two more
Why aren't they
puzzles
licensing?
at the TGS venue. Yes, please meet
They're
us
just
at
wasting
the
DC.
TGS venue. Let's go to the next game.
This is the last title, which is Inazuma 11.
Guess the other projects were illusion. I guess they were. Or like, what are we doing? Like, DC should have been had
hyperdimensional
a bunch of games, not even just stuff that WB was developing themselves, but licensing from outside studios. Like, what are we doing? Like Marvel's been bodying them for the last 5 years. Like, what is happening?
200 characters that you can make.
Yes, give us a Static Shock game.
And you can also join
Something other than Batman. Jesus.
And with new PV,
like you're starting
new elements.
You're starting your DCU, your big reboot of DC Cinematic Universe with a Superman movie. It's coming out in 2025. It's coming out next summer. The Superman. DC Superman movie next summer. Where's the Superman game? Where is it, James?
Really? That's really exciting.
W Games Montreal
I have played it already.
has been bouncing around different unannounced DC projects for like 4 years.
Before we go to the game, this is a mission.
Where's the Superman game?
Get 1 point from the Genesis.
Black Lightning. Yeah, somebody.
I'm going to ask Ichijo-san.
Why are you releasing a VR Batman game
from strong enemy areas
before leading into a Superman movie? What are we doing?
You can clear the mission. I'm really excited about it. I can.
You have look at the DCU.
I will.
You've got a Creature Commando show,
I'm really
Peacemaker show,
okay, please.
a Superman movie,
Do you see it?
a Green Lantern show, a Supergirl movie, an Authority movie,
So it says that
and nothing but Batman games to show for. What are you doing?
I know you want to try.
The only non-Batman one they have is Wonder Woman, and that was announced in 2021.
Libero Endo. It's coming. I moved to tears almost. I'm very impressed. I remember how.
Like, how have we still not come up with a new DC game?
Domon is in the team. Megane is on the bench.
Batman without Rose Calorie is called lame. Batman without plot armor is called lame.
Director, Genesis.
I don't think it's hard to not make it. Literally, like even if you wanted to have the excuse of, oh, it's much easier to make a Batman game than a Superman game because he's not as powerful. Okay, what's your excuse then for Green Arrow or Constantine?
Not in the story because the story is a focus.
Like they're DC characters for everything. Make one.
I choose left, then, and the players play mainly on the left-hand side.
I'll take a Plastic Man. I'll take Plastic Man at this point. Something.
Can be quite violent.
Teen Titans. Even after play with Robin. Teen Titans. I'll take it. Robin, Raven.
The ball goes in.
I'm fine. We're good. We're golden.
Crossfire.
Like, come on.
I understand what we are thinking. Oh, that was close.
How are we're like 9 years out, almost 10 years since Arkham Knight, and all DC has to show for it is Gotham Knights and Suicide Squad.
Looking good.
The hell is happening at that company?
I move up the offense line. I can see that offense line is moving up.
How is that possible?
Spin cut. Looking good.
Look what Marvel compared to look what Marvel's been doing in comparison.
So I got a ball. I'll change to offense.
They're trying. That's the problem. That's my issue with DC. They're not trying.
I can also check on a player.
Oh, well, here's Batman Beyond game. Batman Gaslight, Batman Ninja, Batman Red Hood. Like literally,
that's not good.
Like I feel like they literally say, oh well, Batman comics are still selling. I think they literally were like, oh, Batman comics are still selling. Okay, let's make another Batman game.
Really cool.
Oh, people like Harley Quinn now. Let's make a Suicide Squad game. Like, bro, just make cool games with your characters. Like, it's not that complicated.
Kogure again? Double Supernova?
Marvel's got 3 Spider-Man games. They're doing a Wolverine. They're doing Venom. We got an Iron Man game. We got a Black Panther game.
That's too much.
We have a World War II game with Black Panther and Captain America. We got a Blade game.
Very strong.
We had a Guardians of the Galaxy game. We had an Avengers game. We had a Midnight Suns game.
And now
we're getting a Marvel hero shooter.
Probably we are not, the line was not down enough. Maybe that was the reason why we didn't score.
Where's DC? Where are you at?
That was close. The switching timing is important. Switch to defense. And when we steal a ball, we change to offense.
This goes beyond Zaslav. Before they even merged,
this was not in beta test.
and Zaslav took over,
Really
they've just been wasting time.
This one.
At least Zaslav has acknowledged, hey, people like video games. Maybe we should make more since we own all this IP. Like, better late than never, but still, what the hell?
my understanding is different.
It would be funny if Insomniac just randomly dropped the DLC on Twitter, just like they did with the New Game Plus.
Also use tactics. Fujiyama.
That's literally what they did. They intentionally skipped the state of play, even though they had a full trailer and presentation ready to go, and just waited for the day after. It would be funny if they just randomly on Twitter was like, surprise, DLC.
Go it again.
But I don't know. Maybe they'll wait for the anniversary, the 1 year anniversary of Spider-Man 2.
I got sweaty.
That's October 20th.
It's a good game. I can move around the camera so I can focus on the character I like. Super Armadillo. I really like this camera. You can move around it. So not just the character with a ball, you can look at other characters as well.
So you can just make it like it would. I don't think Sony's going to do it, but at the actual show, I think it literally would just be Insomniac doing it on Twitter. If it happened like that.
Megane-kun. I want Megane-kun to work hard. Original number 10. We change players. I hope Megane.
I know Assassin's Creed pulled out of the Tokyo Game Show, but I don't think they would like have Insomniac replace them.
Camera operation.
Yes.
And production camera is another.
Yeah. Insomniac is based in California.
It's an automatic operation, and they choose the best.
All Sony, pretty much all Sony's representation at the Tokyo Game Show are Eastern studios.
Yay. Well, I have nothing.
Death Stranding 2 is Kojima.
Lost my job.
Monster Hunter Wilds is Capcom.
Show us the
Astrobot, Team Asobi. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Bandai Namco.
Well, I should switch to defense. Feels like this is a real soccer game.
Listen to the show, all right.
If we can operate a camera. Offense. How many hours should I play this?
Gotham Knights isn't Batman at all. Well, no. It's Batman adjacent. It's a game that's very much about Batman. He is a very, very prominent figure in the game.
Offense, no defense.
And all the characters are part of the Bat family.
Up to me, seems like director knows how.
He's just not playable.
Instructions to the players. Coming.
It's close enough to count towards a Batman game.
Kabeyama is the strongest. Kabeyama really comforts us. It's coming.
Modern Ruin WB. Should I disclose your house sports on the screen?
Yes, I really hope this ball goes in.
To be fair, I'm sure Travis would appreciate this kind of sport. This isn't real soccer. This is anime soccer. This is anime superpower soccer.
Keep up with it. That was close. That was close.
Every sport is much more interesting.
Looks good.
When it's in anime form.
With a demo.
The worst Dragon Ball game ever. Even sports that I would never watch on my own, like volleyball, or soccer, or golf.
Good luck.
I'll 100% watch an entire anime about it.
when I hear okay,
everybody
I'm
makes
really happy.
everybody
Jigsaw Spark, I like it.
every sport merchant when no one sees it. Not at all. Every sport is more interesting when it's an anime or if you're betting money on it.
Well, here
That's how that actually works.
I changed to right side.
Volleyball is only good if it's there alive. I disagree. Haikyuu is a great anime. All-timer.
Demon's instructions. Defense.
Sports anime is peak.
Stop it, please.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Sports anime is awesome.
Can we stop it?
When do I do short videos? Is there any particular schedule? Nope. Only when I feel like I have something to talk about or there's news.
Offense, offense, offense. Our technique.
W Montreal's trash. I don't think they're trash.
To give up.
They're obviously a talented studio.
Give up till the very end.
I think they just have a leadership problem.
It can be perfect.
Because they end up canceling a lot of projects.
This time for sure.
And they have like a lot of issues with their games that you can chalk up to, like Gotham Knights.
No, not yet. We don't know yet.
Gotham Knights was a solid game, but all the problems it has and had, you can chalk up to just failures with leadership to properly manage the project.
Genesis
And it's been like that for a while.
Strong.
That's why they're usually working as a support studio.
One more time.
Because for whatever reason, they just have they've just had consistent issues.
Thank you very much.
Like committing to a game. When the one time they did before Gotham Knights was Arkham Origins, which was very well received. No, after the fact, Batman fans of course hate every game. Like they glaze Batman, and then when they finally get a Batman game, they hate on it. But most people enjoyed Arkham Origins.
Got it too.
But after that, like it was just a bunch of games getting canceled. Like W Games Montreal, after Origins, they were supposed to do a Suicide Squad game that tied into Origins, canceled it.
It's almost time to finish.
Ended up going to Rocksteady. They were supposed to do a Damian Wayne game.
Until 7 on the 29th.
Canceled it.
Yet, so please repost the post at the level
There was another really cool DC game that I can't tell you about that they were working on. Canceled it. Then they ended up doing Gotham Knights, and the other game they're working on they haven't announced yet.
And Inazuma 11 definitely.
The Hajime no Ippo anime was amazing. It's your first sports anime. That's definitely a great one to start with. Megalobox was great too.
So now I'm so happy to be able to.
Is the soccer over? Your Liberty Pass out? Yeah, now it's just VTubing stuff.
This game, I believe that this game would be loved by many people.
DC only have good anime series.
All the games from level 5. Thank you very much for your invitation to
even that's been taking a hit.
as well.
Animated DC has been falling off a little bit as well.
Yes,
Harley Quinn show is still pretty good. I heard Kite Man is good.
I was very happy to be able to watch
but
and play games.
Young Justice fell way off.
I didn't play today, and Inazuma 11 as well. I noticed that there were more additional
And some of the animated movies have fallen off as well.
TG show to play on them as a demo. I'm very happy. Yes.
We're from bad to worse. I know Travis loves VTubing.
Has a space to play those 3 games.
Suicide Squad anime is awesome. Finally, a good take from Travis.
From level 5.
Suicide Squad Isekai is definitely awesome.
Because I visited, of course.
I wish that was the base roster of Suicide Squad. I wish those were I wish all those all the characters in the Suicide Squad Isekai should be in the Suicide Squad game.
Coin-shaped, like a hint coin-shaped keychain. The design, it looks so nice.
Their take on Peacemaker and Clayface is really good.
And look at this.
And of course they have Katana.
From Inazuma 11. Actually, this is my own private goods. You got this today, right?
Finger Show's good.
Please return it to me. Please.
First episode, oh, for sure.
No, I would not. Good.
Yeah, I've seen Batman. I saw the first episode of Batman Cape Crusader. Yes. Yeah.
So number 10.
Yeah, DC animation has kind of fallen off. Yeah, for sure. Like I was saying, some of the stuff is definitely fallen off from where it used to be.
If you go there,
Gunn said his movie universe and the DCAU will be connected. I don't care about the connections. Where are the games, Gunn? Where are the games?
Plastic case for documents.
Where are they? Where's the trigger? Where are the games? Where are they?
So please, let's
where are the games?
To come to Level 5 booth at the venue of Tokyo Game Show. So now we have all covered the contents. Thank you very much for staying with us until the end.
You want to play Superman?
So
don't we all?
By the booth. Yes, of course. I would go. So please shake my hands.
All right, so we're 12 minutes away from Capcom. How Bale is the best Bruce Wayne and the worst Batman? I don't know. I wouldn't call him the worst Batman, but he's definitely up there. There's definitely a conversation. Because when I rewatched The Dark Knight, it did not age well. Like, Dark Knight is still one of my favorite movies. I love Christopher Nolan. Heath Ledger's performance holds up. It's a masterpiece. But the Batman sections of that movie are bad. Like, like you get see, yeah, Clooney didn't have the voice because he basically just played. The problem is that Clooney just played George Clooney wearing a Batman outfit, and you had the Bat credit card and the Bat nipples, which not great. But if you go back and look at those Joel Schumacher Batman and Robin movies, the fight scenes are way better than The Dark Knight. Like, his fight scenes are way better than Christian Bale's. Like, so yeah, there's an argument to be made that Clooney's Batman was better than Bale's. Like, Bale's was truly awful. I feel like we didn't realize it at the time, most of us, because we were just so distracted by Heath Ledger. But yeah, rewatching it, oh, it's awful. Like, I think we have to go all the way back to like Adam West Batman. to find something worse. Because obviously Ben Affleck was really good. His Batman was really good. Keaton was a classic. Yeah, Bale might be the worst, besides Adam West. And Adam West still had the better voice.
You can use it to stop the blight.
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters.
Capcom time.
So
So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
Whereas PlayStation, check the schedule. PlayStation is showing games on multiple days. Astrobot and the indie PlayStation showcase was earlier. It was like 2 o'clock in the morning my time, so I didn't watch it live. And they're gonna have Dragon Ball, Sparking Zero, and Silent Hill in a couple days. Monster Hunter Wilds, Death Stranding 2 on Saturday. Capcom, well, it's on the screen, so you can see it. We're waiting for the Capcom to start.
The world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world.
Michael Keaton is your GOAT, your favorite.
Destroyed, to be born.
Yeah, Michael Keaton might be the best all-around Batman in terms of Bruce Wayne and Batman combo.
We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha.
Like I thought Robert Pattinson was a good Batman,
Ratha here is the one paying the price for
but he didn't really do anything as Bruce Wayne. He was basically kind of just Batman. He didn't really capture the Bruce Wayne.
It may be impossible to save the world.
And I think that was probably more so to do with the script, because this was like Batman year 1 or year 2.
Looks like the children really are our future.
Ben Affleck was really good at both Bruce and Batman. I think overall Keaton was a better Bruce. Bale was a really good Bruce. Awful Batman. Clooney just sucked. He just played Clooney. Kilmer was solid. Adam West is campy. Yeah, Bale might just be the worst. Affleck was definitely not the worst Batman. That's Cap. That's definitely Cap. That's not even close. That's not even close to true. Cameron Monaghan is the best Joker. I still think Heath Ledger is the best Joker, but Cameron is my number 2. This is actually really funny. Speaking of Cameron, I just heard that they're finally developing a live-action Cal Kestis Star Wars show for Disney Plus. Apparently, Disney might finally be ready to make something that's not mid. Other guy, zombie fatty. Wow. He's killed that Batman #1 rule. The actual action scenes where Ben Affleck plays Batman were probably the best we've ever seen in live action, and it's not even close. Like his warehouse fight scene is better than every Batman fight scene ever put on film. Like, it's not even a competition. Like, it's not even a conversation. So by default, he can't be the worst Batman. Well, if they're smart enough to make a Cal Kestis show, let's trust that they're not going to also just ruin it. Maybe by the time they really get serious about the Cal Kestis show, they'll have Kathleen Kennedy will have already stepped down from her role. So that's Pattinson's Batman was a rookie. Yeah, and he was really good at it. But because of this is why I don't blame Pattinson. His Bruce Wayne was bad because the script called for it to be bad. Like, they didn't have him play a proper Bruce Wayne. That was the direction they wanted to go in. Because I know Robert Pattinson is fully capable of playing a proper Bruce Wayne. He's an amazing actor. They just didn't give him that opportunity. He was mainly just there to be Batman, you know, a raw young Batman just getting started, trying to figure things out. Nicholson versus Ledger. Nicholson's great. He's nowhere near as good as Heath Ledger's. Like, it's not even a competition. Heath Ledger literally dominated the whole movie. I don't think Nicholson's Joker is better than Cameron's Joker. Low-key, this might be a hot take. I think people will kind of glaze Nicholson because he's a legend. He was good as the Joker, but like between Heath Ledger or even Cameron, I don't think it's even a competition. And obviously Mark Hamill has like probably the best overall, at least in terms of like his animated portrayal. So Squad anime is good indeed. They're trying to make past his Bruce Wayne grow. I think it will, yeah. Like he kind of solidified the type of Batman he's going to be. You know, not as violent, more focused on saving people than vengeance. You know, that's kind of how his character arc resolved towards the end. So yeah, I could definitely see in the second movie he starts more balancing that secret identity. W banned Batman from appearing in live action TV series from 2000 to 2019. When did Gotham come out?
Welcome to TGS 2024 Capcom Online.
Yeah, that's definitely Cap.
Today's program will deliver
Gotham
news on Monster Hunter
premiered
Wilds and other news
in 2014 and ended in 2019.
First, let's start with the latest info on our fighting games. The fight rages on in Street Fighter VI, which has entered its second year and is more exciting than ever.
I love Dragon's Dogma 2 for the most part,
Terry from SNK,
but it was also frustrating because of how much better it could have been.
Terry is well-rounded with useful rushing attacks and projectiles that can be used
Shout out to Terry.
to many situations.
Gotham was very much a thing. Gotham gave us the second best Joker and a really good Bruce. I thought that kid did a good job.
Fight in early 2025 and Elena in spring of 2025.
And then he became Batman by the end.
At a later date.
Also, I forgot what year it was.
Includes 8 popular titles, including games from the Capcom versus SNK.
I remember Kevin Conroy appeared in Batwoman
Mark of the Millennium 2001, Power Stone
as evil Batman.
In a collection of 8 games.
So I'm assuming most people want to forget that.
Online play has been added to all included titles, allowing you to challenge opponents from around the world. The new gallery mode lets you browse illustrations.
He also guest starred in the Arrow as part of the Arrowverse.
Never been seen before.
In their crossover event.
2 is planned for release in 2025.
The Gotham was really good. By Shiranui mods. Oh yeah, the Mai and the mods are going to go crazy.
7 retro Marvel titles from arcades.
Daredevil Born Again, can't wait.
On Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and Steam. Play both co-op and competitively, just like back in the arcade.
Disney.
Don't worry.
Star Wars has been slacking.
Settings and one-button specials to ease your transition into the game.
But Marvel seems to be turning things around, and we kind of saw that first off with Daredevil, because
on November 22nd.
They were like 4 episodes deep, and then someone looked at it and said, "Oh, this sucks. Scrap it, fire everybody, and do it right." And now it looks really good.
More than a remaster, a deluxe remaster. The origin of Zombie Paradise Action.
Reed's a terrible Batman director. I think he's a really good director. I think the only flaws you can really point out in the Batman are like writing.
To the main game, several downloadable contents are also available to purchase.
But the music and directing was a masterpiece.
On November 8th. Find a way to survive.
Only issues I had were with the script.
Ace Attorney Investigations Collection is out now. Fans of the beloved Ace Attorney series should have no
Barbara's all along as a show.
2 Ace Attorney investigation titles starring Miles Edgeworth.
I didn't get to finish episode 3, but I liked the first 2 episodes. They're fun. I thought they were going to be much worse.
Versions of each of these games with additional features and special content.
My expectations were in the toilet, because it's like the show was literally a meme. But I thought the first 2 episodes were solid.
Now it's time for some news on the Monster Hunter series.
Monster Hunter Wilds.
First up is this title. Thank you to all the hunters around the world for helping Monster Hunter Now achieve 15 million downloads. Here's the latest info on Monster Hunter Now.
A Ghost Rider show for
3, which started
the MCU.
A year
for
after
sure.
Monster Hunter Now launched, we're jumping into season 3.
Because they have a Ghost Rider already. That was really good. I thought.
And Aknasam.
I thought their Robbie Reyes from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. was really good.
Well done steak in Monster Hunter Now.
Ooh, steak.
Next up, info on the next physical event. For 2 days from October 12th to the 13th,
They say talk about this game. I mean, Monster Hunter is a huge franchise. I don't blame them.
Seek out traces of Nergigante.
Like Agatha too. Captain Han's amazing. Literally the only reason I watched Agatha is for Catherine Hahn and Aubrey Plaza. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bothered.
During the event, Gold Rathian and Silver Rathalos.
I will literally watch anything if Aubrey Plaza is in it. Literally anything.
For the latest info on Monster Hunter Now, please visit the official website. Regular content updates will continue to add new monsters and elements
Of
to
course,
the game.
of course, Travis enjoyed the Catherine Hahn nude scene.
Planned for December. Please continue to enjoy Monster Hunter Now.
Amateur. I was here for the Aubrey Plaza
on Monster Hunter Wilds. Hello everyone.
licking the hand scene.
Producer of Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds, which we previously revealed is coming
Your
out
Veda
in
culture.
2025, now has a
Debatable.
release date. As announced, Monster Hunter Wilds launches on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, and Steam simultaneously around the world.
The
on
Capcom
February
collection is
28th,
fun.
2025.
Yeah, obviously Monster Hunter Wilds is going to be peak.
Monster Hunter Wilds. please look forward to the ultimate monster hunting experience with seamless immersion. In today's Capcom Online program, while looking back at the information regarding Monster Hunter Wilds that has been released up until now,
What's going on with Pragmata?
we'll also show you the trailer that has just been released.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
Please take a look.
They were having some issues behind the scenes, and they're just trying to make sure it's ready. Yes.
Welcome to the world of Monster Hunter.
Maybe we'll hear more about it. Actually, maybe we hear more. Maybe we hear about it at the Game Awards.
Uncharted territory that the guild
Everyone's talking about Resident Evil 9, but I think we might hear about Pragmata at some point.
uninhabited until just a few years ago.
If development has gone better.
Found there and taken into guild protection. Nato was all alone after escaping.
Why do you have to launch other games the same month? Bro, 2025 is stacked, bro. Sacrifices are gonna have to be made.
It seems we must do a more.
There's like nowhere to put anything. Like everyone's dropping in 2025.
Known as the White Wraith. And to
Like it's going to be a fight for survival.
Oh, who am I, you ask? My name is Alma, and I'll be your guide on this journey. Are you ready to step into a world of adventure?
I want Gemma to guide me. You wait until she returns. Jessica Jones
consists of a hunter, handler, smithy, and palico. And it'll be all hands and paws on deck, with each unit carrying out their own vital roles for the guild.
I know they were throwing around Keanu Reeves, Ryan Gosling, potentially as a Ghost Rider.
It's my responsibility to manage your quests, authorize hunts, and ensure that
Interesting
you have all
choices.
the information you need. Gemma, our smithy, will
Tim
take
Burton is
most of the
overrated.
materials you provide and forge
I'll
it
allow that.
Perfection. And your
I'll allow that,
palico is
actually.
your trusty companion, there to lend support whenever needed. We'll take it from here.
Tim Burton's really
I
good.
mentioned there's more than one unit. We belong to Avis unit.
And peak Tim Burton
We'll have the honor of
is, you know,
teaming with the other units,
just masterful,
like
but
Astrum unit, to see our mission through.
he's definitely served up some mid.
Gave special attention to some of the other units from the expedition, mine included.
Heard Norman Reedus as Ghost Rider. I wouldn't say no to Norman
Our
Reedus.
initial foothold into the Forbidden Lands
I like Norman.
will be the Windward Plains. Due to its ever-changing weather.
Yeah, well, Keanu Reeves is apparently doing another Constantine, so I'm very excited about that.
During the fallow, ravenous
So I'm fine with Norman Reedus being Ghost Rider, since we're getting another Keanu Reeves as Constantine movie.
After the storm comes the plenty.
Even though I thought the CW Constantine was literally perfect, I love the Constantine movie. I thought Keanu did a great job as Constantine.
The creatures of the plains change their behavior to adapt
Here,
and survive.
Alejandro Jones, Ghost Rider.
To succeed in our expedition, we'll have to be every bit as observant, versatile, and resourceful.
Can't believe Keanu just turned 60. He doesn't look a day over 25. He's definitely got the
Has arisen from the Windward Plains.
vampire syndrome that some actors have.
Doshagama, for example, form packs centered around an alpha. Taking on multiple large monsters at once is a recipe for disaster. In order to face the alpha in a more ideal situation.
That's the thing. I don't even think he's the best Constantine.
First.
He's great as kind of his own unique Constantine.
You'll encounter Balahara. Their flexible bodies allow them to
Like the CW Constantine is like the perfect comic book Constantine, like flawless.
Unfortunate not just for hunters, but for any large monsters that get dragged into.
But Keanu Reeves just brought his own flavor to the role.
Toad-like monsters that favor the more rocky areas of the plains. These monsters apply sticky saliva to their forelimbs.
Did they cancel the Blade game? Not at all.
The Chatacabra's sizable tongue, while crucial to its survival.
This game is going to be so peak.
Don't miss your chance to attack when the tongue is exposed. Nature has one rule. You're either the hunter or the hunted. That goes for monsters too, as they battle for supremacy.
The Blade movie is the one that's having problems. The game is fine. It's the movie that's cooked.
One creature sits squarely at the top of the food chain. Ray Dow. Often spotted during the onset of the sand.
Mario canceled the movie. Yeah, they had. I saw Blade's movie on like 2025 movie list. There's no way Blade's coming out in 2025. They don't even have a script. I don't even think they have a director.
While out on hunts, you might spot some small creatures at your feet or perched in the trees.
It's very sad. Like, it's really not that complicated, bro.
Has evolved to survive in this.
I like Mahershala Ali. He's cool.
I cannot help but to be amazed by these creatures.
Just make a Wesley Snipes Blade movie in the style of The Raid. Have you ever seen those Raid martial arts movies?
Let's talk about the expedition's base.
Just have a Raid style martial arts movie
whether it's crafting weapons and armor,
where Wesley Snipes' Blade has to defend this apartment building or a tenement from a vampire attack until dawn. Done. Just the whole movie takes place over one night. Wesley Snipes Blade single-handedly defending these people from a vampire attack. Boom, that's it. It's not complicated.
To change your equipment?
I swear it's not complicated.
See how useful they are?
Like they're overthinking it.
Finds one of them. It might not last very long.
You saw how people reacted
where exactly we set them up.
in Deadpool versus Wolverine.
In our travels, there's a
Just bring back Wesley Snipes. Give him a movie.
Our interactions with this new culture could be what sustains us on our quest.
Bring Mahershala Ali in as part of Secret Wars.
An incredible adventure awaits with new monsters, new
Like they're doing too much. This game's not for you. It's definitely for me.
Decided on a weapon yet? Every hunter's journey begins with weapon selection.
Give us a Superman game already. We're dying. Exactly, bro.
Close and unleash with all your might. Keep your distance and dish out a relentless assault. Deliver stinging blows as you stand your ground.
How dare you?
Or strike with a flurry of slicing attacks.
Blade is a badass.
Weapon types are available. And at least one of them is the perfect.
Those are actual fighting words.
If you're not sure what to pick,
Calling Blade mid is an actual invitation for a fist fight.
If mobility is your first priority, then this weapon might be a good match. Hunters can't just rely on weapons.
Whatever they're doing with the Blade movie, fix it.
Not to mention any endemic life and geographical features that you come across.
But definitely there still should be Blade in the MCU.
And use all you've got to take down your target. One thing's for sure, hunting is hungry.
Blade is a D-level hero. No. Blade was a D-level hero until Wesley Snipes came along.
That includes meat.
And made people think superhero movies are cool.
Your Palico is a feline companion that provides various types of support out in the field.
Yeah, you're living in a different reality if you think Blade is D tier. Blade is one of the most popular heroes in the world. You are delusional if you don't think Blade is popular.
You can always trust me to have your back. Oh, that reminds me.
When I saw Deadpool and Wolverine in the theater, nobody screamed louder in the audience for anyone other than Blade. Like the reaction, if you look at the reaction videos online,
than astride your sacred.
The reaction to Blade is not even close.
Or just a point on the map. Your sacred will
Like if you think he's an F tier, you're literally on drugs.
Not only can you gather and use items on the go.
People were literally, me included, were literally screaming in the theater when Wesley Snipes walked out as Blade.
And it will swiftly take you out of harm's way. Whether you're hunting or just exploring,
Actual standing ovations occurred. This is the worst Marvel. This might be the worst Marvel take I've ever seen. And I've seen some bad ones.
And up to 3 hunters will race to your side to assist with the hunt. In multiplayer, you'll be connected online with a team of hunters.
Wesley Snipes was, not only was he awesome, he was a pioneer.
If you are unable to fill the hunting party,
nobody took Marvel seriously until Blade.
support hunters will come to your aid instead.
Until Wesley Snipes became Blade, everyone in Hollywood thought comics were a joke. Nobody took Marvel comics seriously.
Use those materials
For movies, nobody took it seriously until Wesley Snipes was Blade. Everyone thought Marvel was trash.
Your new life as a hunter is about to begin in Monster Hunter Wilds.
You are factually wrong. You are factually wrong.
That summarized the information on Monster Hunter Wilds. And now, we'd like to show you the newest trailer.
Ooh.
Be sure to pay particular attention to the...
Alan Johnson got the 30th anniversary controller.
I was still hoping that I imagined the whole thing.
Oh yeah, I do actually want the controller.
So, Captain, what's your team been getting up to?
The Guild gave special assignments to some of the other units from the expedition, mine included.
I'm good on the console for now.
Amazing. My fur isn't built for this kind of weather.
Travis was dropped on his head many times as a child.
This is territory.
It affected his ability to understand the reality of Blade. Is Monster Hunter Wilds going to have a multiplayer hub? I haven't seen it yet. I think there is. Bro, that looks crazy. The thing you have to understand about Travis is that he randomly has the worst takes you'll ever hear. It's just part of his identity.
Why don't they just put the meat down?
Holy. The 30th anniversary PS5 Pro controller is $219.
That's it. The White Wraith. It's real.
Jesus Christ.
Is that what we're after? The White Wraith.
And there, someone's in trouble.
It seems we must do a more thorough investigation.
What is that?
That's more than my Spider-Man controller and a regular DualSense combined.
You're a hunter. You've got a weapon, and you do nothing.
Yeah, I'm chilling, bro. Sony gonna have to gift me. Sony gonna have to gift me.
Give it to me.
the 30th anniversary. Yeah, this is Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, I'm gonna need Sony to send me a gift of the the collection. I ain't trying to do all that right now. 200 back rolls as well. February 28th. Can't wait. Yeah, $219 for one DualSense controller is outrageous. Alan, I saw Alan from WB. He got his, but he's rich.
After a very long absence, Yian Kuku
It's gonna be Game of the Year, no question.
in Monster Hunter Wilds. Series veterans may remember it as a tutorial.
The Game of the Year race for 2025 is going to be nuts.
Basics of hunting. We hope you'll look forward
Monster
to
Hunter
seeing
Wilds has to
just
compete
when
with
and
GTA
how
6.
It will show up this time around.
Ghosts of
Now,
Yote.
without further ado, let's dive into what we saw in our new
I don't know.
promotional trailer.
There's a new Mafia game.
This trailer marks the world's first look at the new monster, Arkfeld. It will be featured on the game's cover.
It's going to be a crazy year.
Known to hunters
We
as
get
the White
Crimson
Wraith,
Desert.
it will be the subject of your expedition to the Forbidden Lands. Arkfeld, with its chain-like appendages, was long thought to have been extinct, and its ecology
Mafia
remains
is far
shrouded
better.
in mystery.
2025, yeah, it's definitely going to be
More
pressure.
information on this monster soon.
I don't know how they're going to decide. At that point, the Game of the Year is going to have to come down to somebody's going to have to fumble, basically.
Flammable substance and ignite it
Like something's going to have to get
by dragging
delayed.
their tails along
Something's
the
going to have to underperform. Something's going to come out bad.
fighting other smaller monsters.
Game of the Year next year looks insane.
True to its name, the Scarlet Forest and its red
Leave
teeth
me alone.
borders are teeming with
Legitimately, the amount
diverse fauna,
of games that people are going to want to buy. Like 2023, they said 2023 was
this diverse biome is adjacent
was
to the
like
Windward Plains.
arguably the second best year
Between areas
in
will
gaming
not
history.
require any loading screens.
2025 looks like it's blowing away 2023.
Meet the Woodwoods, denizens of the forest. These Linians live among the great biodiversity.
This is a long presentation. It's a long game,
forest.
and it's
And see
probably the biggest thing Capcom is going to have, besides Resident Evil 9, which also I'm hearing is coming out in 2025.
Wilds features dynamic weather in its various locales. Torrential downpours, common in the Scarlet
Capcom
Forest,
might have Monster Hunter Wilds
the area.
and Resident Evil 9 in the same year.
You can make use of these environmental changes to gain the upper hand as you hunt. But beware, the area's apex predator,
Borderlands 4,
appear during these heavy
Metroid Prime 4.
a leviathan.
Yeah, I wasn't even getting into Nintendo.
Moisture and its own bodily fluids to create a protective
Soul
layer
Reaver,
around itself.
that was a classic.
It moves with great
Yeah,
speed.
the remaster for 1 and 2 is coming out.
The apex predators of each area have adapted to their habitats in many such ways.
Monster Hunter makes more money than
You'll need to
Resident Evil. I mean, yeah, it's a live service.
and the environments they inhabit in order to survive.
It's games as a service, so it's supposed to make more money than Resident Evil.
Monsters and locales that you'll encounter in Monster Hunter Wilds. Stay tuned for more information coming soon. Here is the product information. Monster Hunter Wilds releases on February 28th.
Multiplayer games are designed
It will have a same
to
day
make as much
worldwide
money as
release
possible.
on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, and Steam.
I think you're gonna have to pick up another job, Travis. I'm gonna be
The
honest.
standard edition of Monster Hunter Wilds,
I think you have to get a side
deluxe
hustle.
edition, including the main game and additional DLC, will be available digitally on the same day. Furthermore, the premium deluxe edition
legitimately
includes the main game and 3 DLC sets
Borderlands,
planned for future release.
I'd probably take a wait and see approach to see what the new one looks like.
Premium bonuses are also included, so
But
please check it out.
you're gonna have to make some hard choices next year.
The Guild Knight's set of hunter layered armor And
I think you'd probably be more interested in Mafia, Old Country, than
The
Borderlands.
Monster Hunter Wilds digital mini art book is included as a bonus for those who pre-order on the PlayStation Store.
Obviously, you're not a GTA fan.
Be sure not to miss it.
I love GTA. I love the franchise.
Once again, Monster Hunter Wilds launches worldwide
Spark, is there an ultimate for you?
simultaneously on February 28th, 2025. Pre-orders have already begun, so please reserve your copy now.
There's a few MMORPGs.
The Capcom booth at Tokyo
Next year is going to be
Game Show
crazy for
2024
RPGs.
Going on now is offering the first opportunity in Japan.
The RPG lineup for next year is outrageous.
Available to play is the story trial, which lets you experience the beginning of the story, and the Doshagama Hunt, in which you can experience more of the action.
DJ, oh yeah, there's not. Yeah, we're debating like what's going to be. You know, we're debating what's going to be the best game to us. What's going to win Game of the Year? There's no doubt GTA 6 is making the most money. Like that's not even a question. Of course, GTA 6 is going to make the most money.
Please look forward to more info on Monster Hunter Wilds at a later date.
Like they're going to be printing money.
Thank you very much.
That game is selling 20 million copies in one day. Like it's not even going to be close.
Now, let's take a look at some info for the 20th anniversary of Monster Hunter. To celebrate the 20th anniversary,
Like there's no way they don't make $1 billion in 24 hours. There's no way.
To mark this collaboration, the Rathalos
Mafia it might be.
motif of the Fire Wyvern Rathalos
But GTA 6 is gonna make the most money.
Also, the limited Rathalos
Here to spend $1 billion.
Telecaster will be sold exclusively.
It's definitely
at Vendor
possible.
Flagship Tokyo and the official
With how much
online
production value, how long it's been in development.
The body is adorned with 3 tones of red in the image of Rathalos, and the
These figures are usually inflated. It's probably close. It's probably less.
The limited edition,
But they
features
definitely spent a lot of money
Rathalos
on
the
GTA 6
pickguard and pickup cover.
because they know they're gonna make it all back.
Guitar picks and pick cases inspired by item boxes will also be available for purchase.
It makes me want to pick guitar back up.
Sales for the model to be sold worldwide are planned to begin in
I
March of 2025.
might need a Monster Hunter guitar.
And regional official retailers of Fender products.
I might have to learn how to play guitar
Pre-orders will be available
Again.
starting Friday, September 27th at Fender Flagship
just to get
Tokyo
some
in
Monster Hunter.
Harajuku.
Just to get the Monster Hunter bundle. As a matter of fact, Capcom send me this.
This is a limited production collaboration product, so don't miss your chance.
I gotta check the Capcom Discord.
For information on where to pre-order, as well as other details,
I might be able to
please
get
visit
this.
Fender's official website.
I might be able to get this as a gift. Hold up, I might actually get gifted this.
Also considering
I gotta check in.
in-game in Monster Hunter Wilds via the emote function.
I am a Capcom creator.
Please wait for
I might
more
be able to get that
details
one.
at a later date. Next up, we have news about a collaboration with the popular robot toy series Transformers.
Ooh, Monster Hunter Transformers collab.
Check out this brand new trailer.
They're going crazy with Monster Hunter. How is this going to work? Enter a new world of transformation. Capcom be going crazy with these collabs. Oh, Transformers style monsters. Oh, that's cool. He looks like a Megazord. Looks like a Power Rangers Megazord. Those toys look crazy. Oh, that actually looks sick.
The first collaboration with Transformers, which celebrates its 40th anniversary this year.
40th anniversary.
Collaboration product Rathalos Prime. Rathalos Prime transforms from a Rathalos into a robot mode designed after Optimus Prime.
Where's that Transformers live service game?
The monster mode faithfully
Where's Transformers Reactivate?
And is able to recreate
We need that.
poses from the game. Pre-orders start on September 27th with a planned summer 2025 release.
We need that for the anniversary.
This collaboration celebrates milestones for both series.
Reactivate, is it real? It might not be anymore. I don't know what's going on.
The 20th anniversary of Monster Hunter. But please take a look at this.
Uh-oh. Oh my God, this might be Resident Evil 9. They're already here. Oh, never mind. It's not Resident Evil 9. It's like, this is more of Monster Hunter. I was about to say. This is more Monster Hunter. What's this? Monster Hunter Go? Augmented reality.
Where dreams become reality.
Monster Hunter Go. Fine young lady. Yeah, she's very cute. I feel like this is literally just Monster Hunter Go. I feel like this is definitely Pokemon Go with Monster Hunter. I think that's what they're leading up to. I think that's what they're gearing up for here. Monster Hunter Bridge. In Expo 2025, Osaka, Kansai, Japan.
Now, the latest news from Capcom. First of all, we would like to introduce the digital sale, offering popular titles at affordable prices.
Breaking news.
Celebrating Tokyo
You're a
Game
Monster
Show
Hunter.
2024, we have discounts on Monster Hunter
To
World
be
and
fair,
Iceborne.
it is the anniversary.
Alongside Monster Hunter stories on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation
They gotta do something for the anniversary.
on sale for the first time. In addition to Dragon's Dogma 2, we also have Street Fighter 6 with Year 2 content available now, and other Capcom
Street Fighter 6 is
games
really
on
good.
sale for a limited time. Please check it out.
Capcom is really generous. I'll give them, this is another thing I'll give them credit for. They're really generous when they put stuff on sale.
An announcement from the Ace Attorney series. On the date shown, a product introduction trailer.
When it comes to
is
putting stuff on
planned for
sale, they're
release.
really good with that.
Whether you're already a fan of the Ace Attorney series or have yet to play it, this introduction trailer will give you the lowdown on the Ace Attorney series.
Tekken 8
Please
better than
look
Street Fighter
forward to
6.
it.
I
We're
can't
excited to kick
I
off
can't
another
say.
season of Street Fighter League, the official team
I didn't play
tournament for the
Tekken.
latest title in the series, Street Fighter 6.
I only played Mortal
This season,
Kombat 1 and Street Fighter
League
6.
Japan welcomes new teams Crazy Raccoon,
And I thought Street Fighter 6 was really good.
Ibushigin, and Yogi-Ball Reject. A total of 12 teams will compete in Street Fighter League Japan. Street
I
Fighter
thought
League
Street- I thought
US
Street
and
Fighter 6
Europe
was way
return
better
later
than
this
MK1.
year, each with 6 teams. And don't miss the Street Fighter League World Championship at Capcom Cup 11.
I wasn't really
Champions from
feeling
each region
MK1.
will clash to crown the ultimate champion. Capcom Pro Tour 2024 continues as an intense 1v1 tournament series. Players qualifying through offline or World Warrior regional tournaments compete at Capcom Cup 11. This epic showdown will be at Ryogoku Kokugikan Sumo Arena, birthplace of SF Esports, with a grand prize of $1 million.
MK1 should have been Injustice
Players
3.
from all over the world, both
I mean, it literally
professional and
was supposed to
amateur,
be.
can still participate. For tournament details, please check the official Capcom Esports channel.
But they pivoted away from Injustice 3
This is all the information we have for today. I
because they
would
thought
like
they
to
could get
end
out
by
MK1
showing
faster.
Videos of our featured titles and say goodbye. Thank you for watching.
They're wrapping it up. Are we getting to one more thing? One more thing. So this is the Terry DLC. with Andy and Joe. Monster Hunter, you're superior. We got a lot of Monster Hunter. That's for sure. I thought Resident Evil 9 was a long shot, but it would have been a nice little surprise, a little tease ahead of the Game Awards. Say it for nothing. I've been up since 5 a.m. Actually, I've been up longer. I was up at 2 a.m. Went to sleep at about 4. Woke up at 5:30. And I've been streaming ever since. Stream started at 2 a.m. for you. It's 7:30. Well, the stream started at 5:45 for me, and it's now 10:30, 10:38. And you had the luxury of walking away at any time. Once you found out when the Capcom showcase was, you could have just set your alarm. I had to be here in this chair, managing a live stream. I definitely had the harder time. I'm the only one that gets to complain here. I'm the one that gets to complain here, Red. I don't really care. I don't really care that they didn't show Resident Evil 9. But I am in need of a nap. But I know there was a lot. I know there was a lot of people. Bro. What the fuck, Capcom? Don't scare me like that. I thought, bro, I need a nap. I thought they were about to drop some new I thought we was about to get a new Marvel announcement snuck in there. I was like, wait a minute. I saw the PlayStation. I'm like, what? Bro, I was about to spaz out, bro. I was about to crash. Is there a PlayStation Tokyo? Yeah, it's happening for the next 3 to 4 days. They already, their day one already started. We streamed the Astrobot part of it earlier today, earlier in the stream. Bro, I swear to God, when I saw the place, because I'm like, what? Because I'm like, all right, they're just showing. I thought they were just showing the games they already went over. I'm like, why do they have the PlayStation intro? Bro, why would they do that? Why would they troll us like that, bro? No, that ain't right. I don't think Capcom has anything else scheduled for the Tokyo Game Show. I think that's it. So Resident Evil 9 is probably, we're looking at the Game Awards like most people assumed. I assume regardless we'd be getting it at the Game Awards. But it looks like that's definitely what it is now. Resident Evil 9 Game Awards. Probably a one more thing. Game Awards December 4th? Maybe the 7th? December 7th? December 12th. Okay. It's December 12th this year. December 12th Game Awards for 2024. Yeah, this is Dead. It's Dead Rising. Yeah, Game Awards are going to be crazy. I cannot wait for those.
Frank West. Remember that name, because the whole world's gonna know it in 3 days.
I feel this is finally the time they're going to show us Wonder Woman. This is our time.
Zombies? Take a look out there. Those ain't zombies.
I love the skins they have. I was streaming this, and I had to throw on the Nemesis outfit.
Quick, move! Get over here!
Yeah, pretty big graphic update. Like, this is a really significant remaster. Pragmatic Game Awards release date. We should use the Lego head with the Resident Evil characters. The OG game is a classic. But yeah, if you enjoyed the OG game, you'll definitely want to check out the remaster. There's a Spider-Man 2. This is a Tokyo game show. There's no American stuff there are no American games being showcased today. No American studios. Closest we got was the Xbox showcase. But they bounced that out by speaking in Japanese. Sony released their schedule already. They released their schedule like a week ago for the Tokyo Game Show. Every studio that is being shown off for Sony at the Tokyo Game Show is a non-American studio. Yeah, Psylocke looks really fun. Psylocke and Moon Knight are the next heroes coming to Rivals. I can't wait to see their gameplay. More in depth. Lab them up. I thought they were going to do one more thing. Yeah, they were hoping for a Resident Evil 9. Yep, that's the Capcom showcase. So we covered a lot of We covered a lot of the Tokyo Game Show today. Day one. I'll be back for the PlayStation Tokyo Game Show presentation. They're doing let me check the schedule. Let me pull up the schedule. This is Sony's Tokyo Game Show schedule. Today was Astro Bot Play and Let's Play Indie Games. We watched the Astro Bot Play earlier. The 28th is Silent Hill 2, Sparking Zero, and Metaphor Refantagio. And then September 29th is the special Death Stranding 2 presentation, as well as Monster Hunter Wilds, and there's some more Dynasty Warriors Origin. So that's Sony's Tokyo Game Show lineup for the rest of the week. Yeah, they ended pretty abruptly. Yeah, Fair Games won't be here. This is all Sony is showing off. Fair Games actually if Fair Games is going to show up somewhere, it'd have been the State of Play. Actually glad they didn't put there. I do think there's a pretty good chance we'll see Fair Games, unless they decide to cancel it. Unless they, listen to everyone and then they canceled it. Fair Games is probably coming at the Game Awards. I don't think Sony is going to have another State of Play or a proper showcase at this point in 2024. If I hear about one, I'll let you know. But yeah, Tokyo Game Show they're basically just showing off PS5 games coming to PS5 from Eastern Studios. So if you're looking for non-Eastern Studio updates, you're looking at the Game Awards on December 12th. And then maybe Spider-Man does something for the 1-year anniversary. But yeah, everything else, I think Sony's going to have some stuff for Game Awards. Probably see Fair Games. Maybe we get a Ghost of Yote update. Since it's coming in 2025, maybe they'll do a little something extra at the Game Awards. But yeah, I think unfortunately, they'll probably show Fair Game. So unless it's canceled. Withering Waves. Is that supposed to be coming to more platforms soon? Is it already out? Yeah, it's already out. So what do you expect in DLC? I'm not seeing any news on it. Pragmata, I know it was delayed, but yeah, maybe they'll have something at the Game Awards. I'm not expecting anything about Wolverine until 2025, because I don't think Wolverine's coming out until 2026. So I'm not expecting to see Wolverine until the 2025 PlayStation Showcase, assuming they have one, which I assume they would. It'd be crazy with the games they have planned for 2025 and beyond. It would be kind of crazy not to have a PlayStation Showcase in 2025. Yeah, they just ended up skipping a year But yeah, because I don't think Ghosts of Yotai is going to come out in early 2025. So we're going to go into, and I think they already confirmed that they don't have any first party games releasing before like March or something. So you're already getting into Summer Game Fest season. So I think they have a May PlayStation Showcase, and they have like Marvel's Wolverine, Marvel's Wolverine trailer and release date, Ghost of Yotai gameplay and release date. Maybe they tease Marvel's Venom as well. That mysterious other game that they're working on. We don't know what it is. There's supposed to be another major first party PlayStation game dropping in 2025 besides Ghost. And it could be a lot of different things. It could be that it could be that Horizon multiplayer game. It could be a new God of War. It could be that new IP from Ben Studios. Could be a couple games potentially there. But there's at least one more major first party PlayStation game dropping alongside Ghost. Incredible game. Marvel Rivals is coming out in December. Everyone will be able to play Marvel Rivals in December when it launches, unless they have another beta, which they probably will. No, Marvel Rivals servers, they're trolling. Marvel Rivals servers are off. You can't play it until they turn the servers back on. I thought Marvel Rivals would have announced something at the State of Play, but they didn't have anything. I still think they're going to drop a beta. I'm hearing they're doing some kind of test in October. So maybe that's it. I just don't know if it's global. This is a sad Tokyo game show. I don't think you know what that means. I'm actually convinced you don't know what that means. The Tokyo Game Show. First of all, if you're not into Eastern games, the Tokyo Game Show is not for you. But it's a multi-day event. It's a bunch of it's a huge in-person thing. They're nice enough to stream certain stuff. It's a bunch of different games airing at different times in different showcases. And this is only day one. Like the Tokyo Game Show was not bad by any stretch of the imagination. Every year it's pretty good, and this year looks really good again. Even better if you're in there in person, because they have like demo station set up where you can like play the PlayStation 5 Pro. But yeah, I thought Xbox had a surprisingly good showing for their Tokyo Game Show presentation. I thought Capcom's was solid. Dynasty Warriors Origin looks really good. Astrobot's always a great time. I like seeing that. And we still have in a couple of days, I think Pocket Pair, who did makers of Power World, they're having a presentation. Sony's breaking up their presentations across multiple days. They're going to have, as you see here, they're going to have Silent Hill, Sparking Zero, more Monster Hunter Wilds, Death Stranding 2. Yeah, Tokyo Game Show is good. Monster Hunter's been actually Capcom showed definitely showed actually new Monster Hunter stuff. But yeah, if the games aren't for you personally, yeah, that's one thing. Obviously, you miss most of the stream, but the thing about these shows is that they're not meant for you. They're meant for different people. That's kind of the great thing about all these showcases. Like they're geared towards people who obviously love games enough to watch live presentations of what are essentially commercials. But the shows are, especially the Tokyo Game shows, they're very specific. Like, it's not bad. People have to get out of this mindset where they think that everything has to be for them or it's bad. It's not bad. You just were focused on one thing and they weren't there to show you that one thing. That's fine. It doesn't make it bad. It just means it wasn't for you. Like I see this all the time. Like literally someone the other day was like, "Oh, this was the worst state of play ever." And I'm like, "Did you even watch it?" And they were like, "Well, no. But it didn't have Spider-Man 2 and Wolverine." So I'm like, "Well, then what are you talking about?" Like the Tokyo Game Show is as niche as you can get. Like it's not like the Game Awards or like a PlayStation Showcase where there's like this big broad expectation. The Tokyo Game Show is extremely specific. They even show you, they give you a full schedule. It's another one. It's an event specifically that's much better and designed to be experienced in person, but they give you a whole schedule. A lot of it is, appealing to the Japanese audience, and it's mainly meant as a showcase for Japanese, Japanese developers, Eastern developers, specifically in Japan. It's not meant to show a bunch of Western games. It was definitely not the worst state of play. That's cap. That's the other issue. So you have part of the issue is that you'll have people who don't even watch the any of these events. They'll just scroll through the summary and be like, Did it have the game that I wanted? No? Okay, it sucks. And then there are people who will sit through there and they just won't engage any game that's not the one game that they want. Like legitimately, there are people who think any show is bad if it doesn't have Bloodborne remastered. And there's a lot of people who think every show is bad if it doesn't have an Insomniac Marvel game. And it's just not the reality. The great thing about gaming right now in particular is that there are so many games for so many different people. Like there's something for everyone out there pretty much. We were just talking about how stacked 2025 is. Like an insane amount of stuff is coming in 2025, and a lot of it was shown off at these shows. And it's stuff that's not on my radar. Because me, like there's stuff I'm excited about. I'd love to see Spider-Man and stuff like that. But I'm also a gamer, so I'm always on the lookout for games that weren't on my radar that I could try. So when a game comes out that like takes me by surprise, it's even better, which is what happened multiple times. Like Hell Is Us, I vaguely remembered that from like a couple years ago. And then they finally showed the gameplay of it at the State of Play. And I was like, oh, that's crazy. That looks really good. And then Arc-Age literally came out of nowhere for me. I wasn't even like, I thought we were going to get an episode on update on Antara, and then we see this Arc-Age game, which looks ridiculous. Like now I'm almost as hyped for that as I am for Crimson Desert, and they just released the actual blog I think yesterday after the show where they said that game is also multiplayer up to 10 players. It's going to have raids. It's going to have base building. Like you can create a village. Like that game sounds unbelievable. It was not on my radar at all. That's why I love about these shows, and why I can experience them, because I experience them with an open mind. I don't have this mindset where it has to have this one game that I want or it's bad. Like I have an open mind because I play a lot of games, so I'm like, okay, is this something potentially I want to see? And for me, yeah, the State of Play had updates on games that I already have and that I already enjoy, like Astrobot Stellar Blade. Looking forward to more of that. It had, some new gameplay for Dragon Age, which I'm looking forward to. And then it put two new action games on my radar. One of them, a RPG that sounds like something I definitely want to start a Durag Nation village with. Like if anyone wants to get into Arc-Age Chronicles with me, or a Crimson Desert, looks like with Arc-Age we're going to be able to have up to 10 people, and we can build a village and just chill in there. So we might have to be doing that because the combat looks sick. The combat in that game looks sick. So and that just all comes from the State of Play. Like I love it. I love when that happens. Like it happened last year at the showcase. I was there, like most of the people in my chat. I was mainly at the PlayStation Showcase, waiting to see the Spider-Man 2 gameplay debut. And along the way, I was just checking out what they had. I was like, okay, cool. Silent Hill, okay, cool. New Bungie game, okay. Snake Eater, cool. And then Phantom Blade Zero comes out of nowhere. I'm like, oh my god. I love stuff. I love moments like that. That's why I love these showcases, where when you have an open mind, you're chilling, and then you see something that just blows you away. That happened at Summer Game Fest with Killer Bean. I was like, what is this? It's one of the coolest games I've ever seen. That was just an opinion. The point is not even about what's an opinion or not. Obviously, at the end of the day, it's subjective. I'm just pointing out how it's a pretty flawed and unhealthy mindset to say something is bad when your standard for quality objectively is deeply flawed and really not based on anything like reasonable. And you'll have more fun at when it comes to these sort of things if you just generally have a better mindset and a more open mind, especially towards games, because I'm living proof that thinking a game is not for me can easily turn into, oh, I love this game. Like, that's the beauty of video games. And why I encourage people who maybe are stuck on one type of game to step outside their comfort zone and try to play some other stuff when you get a chance, because it could definitely surprise you. Like I think it was literally on stream when I first saw Midnight Suns. I was reading the description. I was like, oh, this sounds crazy. I definitely need to get this game. And then I found out more information about it. Hyrule was like, oh, you know, it's actually a turn-based strategy game. It's going to have cards. And I was like, oh, nope, 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 no thank you. Like I was watching, look at the gameplay. I was like, there's no way I'm playing this. Well, nah, it should have been third-person action, all this other. I was like, no, I'm not doing it. Nope, not for me. Nope, not doing it. And then I got sent a copy and was like, oh, you know, try it. So I was like, okay, well, if I get a free copy, I'll at least try it. You know, I'm not that close. I'm not really closed-minded. Like if I, you know, it wasn't something I was gonna buy, but I was like, oh, well, I'll try it. Fine. You know, I got a free copy. Might as well. And within 30 minutes, it was like one of my favorite games of the year. Same thing happened with Guardians of the Galaxy. I saw the trailer. I saw it. I was like, this looks kind of mid. I'm hearing you can't play as anyone other than Star-Lord. Square Enix, you know, just dropped Avengers. Do I really want to buy another Marvel game from them after? And then Hyrule again was like, oh, I don't know, this is pretty good. So then I was like, all right, well, I'll put in a request and tried it out and ended up being one of my favorite games. Don't like turn-based? I don't like turn-based either. Yet, Midnight Suns was my favorite game of the year. Final Fantasy X, one of my favorite games of all time. That's the point I'm making. Saying I don't like this, or maybe this is not for me, is contextual to the game, because the great thing about games is that especially if someone is in particular more closed-minded than normal, like you can easily be surprised by what you would enjoy when you didn't think you would. Like I still don't like turn-based games. I still don't think that's, you know, if you're going to have a game, an action game, if you're asking me what the choice is, I'd say real-time combat every time. But I put that aside for some games to like give it a shot, and I ended up loving them. So I'm just saying, like, be more open-minded in the future and don't just kind of get stuck in your ways, especially in gaming, because you're going to miss out on a lot of great experiences. And that just goes beyond, you know, enjoying a showcase. It's just enjoying games in general. I think this is the best time to be a gamer. I don't think there's ever been a better time to be a gamer, especially with 2025 coming up. So I definitely encourage everyone, if you love video games, to kind of make this a New Year's early New Year's resolution. Make a commitment to take a step outside your comfort zone in 2025 when it comes to video games. See where it takes you. Well, I think about the re-release of the Transformer games. I'm more interested in them relisting Marvel Ultimate Alliance, Deadpool, and Web of Shadows, all those other games. Yeah, there's been talks that Activision Blizzard, Activision is basically going and having some discussions to bring their Transformers and Marvel games back online. If they put those Marvel games back up, I will buy them ASAP. Definitely need that to happen. Hopefully they come to the PlayStation Store, because I'm not getting an Xbox for that. But I would hope they would do that. They're going to the trouble of getting them relisted, because that's definitely going to cost them some money. All right, let me see. Let me check Twitter real quick. Since the Tokyo shows that I care about are over. See if there's any news because I'm about to go take a nap. First poster for The Last of Us Season 2. I'm not looking forward to that one. I'm not looking forward to this. Said, damn. Caboose said the trailer had him close to tears. I don't know if I'm going to watch Season 2. Looks like that's the only big news right now. Last of Us Season 2 trailer dropped. That's coming. 2025 is going to be crazy. My God. All right, Hollow just got his PS5 Pro 30th anniversary. $1,000, Jesus. Oh, what? Oh my God. Well, he's rich, so it doesn't matter. If someone called him an idiot, like he's literally rich. That's the broke boy definitely came out. Yeah, I'm definitely not spending $1,000 on a Pro. As great as that 30th anniversary looks, I'm hoping I get a gifted one, but Jesus, because just the controller separately, the 30th anniversary controller is $200. That's wild. All right, we might have to make something happen with Sony. All right, so it doesn't look like there's any other news right now. I'm gonna go get a break and give my computer a break. It's been running this stream for 5.5 hours. Eastwood, right on time. Well, not right on time. Right as I'm exiting after being up since 5 a.m. streaming. Feel free to check out the VOD. Thanks to everyone who got up early and stuck it out, kept me company. I'll be back for the PlayStation Tokyo, the other PlayStation Tokyo Game Show presentation. That's going to be at night, not at 5 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the morning. The showcases I'm interested in are at a more reasonable hour. So we'll check back in for that. I'm Sadot the Gamer, signing out. Peace.